Apple into yesterday's highs.
Yeah.
I'll be looking for that short in Nvidia. First move up, will the pop into 121 now?
Yeah, I'm shorting it right now.
I was
Basically,
gonna say
anytime these
NVIDIA,
major bids getting
yeah, it's
dropped.
up there open there in the video. Not even really an up there open, it's right, it just gave up.
I took it off. It was holding 120.
I'm letting Apple run. I might set up for a hitchhiker. Just let it be. Meta also straight up after above yesterday, some pre-market. Looking for that Nvidia pop 121. Still waiting.
Did pretty good. Rebidding around 119.50.
Just watching Apple for 9 EME.
Apple, try and I'll fix it in a bit. Give me a sec. I'm shorting some AMD versus the pre-market lows.
NVIDIA is still very weak. Can't catch a bid really. Every pop I had the 9 EMA continuation, but we're starting to kind of look like it's consolidating here towards the bottom.
I'm long some Apple for high day break. Nvidia 118. Get an eating.
Video, man, that fucking bid.
It's also red on the day now. So that should bring more selling pressure. Maybe into
NEP breaking pre-market lows.
looking for a 9 EMA rejection here in AMD. Stop above 114.50.
Oh, come on.
Nvidia into
Yeah,
yesterday's
Nvidia looking like a
lows.
rubber band from 117.
It's coming into yesterday's low, so be careful with that too. Just break right through. I took some off in AMD as well into yesterday's lows, 113.
So here's potential
I got long
for
video.
video.
Yeah, everyone.
Yeah, at a starter position at 117.17. I'm just gonna leave it.
This MBNI is they had they are maxed. They're they good.
He's bounced right up to 512. Really got hit it 513.
If it goes green on the day, I'm out of the short. Added Nvidia short there. Added AMD short.
I think
Alright, I'm all out of Nvidia.
Nvidia higher high. Failed to up to your
took that Nvidia short again.
I mean, it. Thing for it like that, because I've never picked it up.
Apple high day.
Die without even being able to fuck things. So, I don't. I didn't have to run that. Let's. Dude, that's for this. This you're like very curious and willing to trade. But like, you were not willing to do that.
Yeah, this depends on the.
Like, skipping stuff that don't see it. So, like for me, that's not fair. Yeah, like there's. And I see traders on Twitter do stuff like that, so I mean, you can win. Yeah. Especially if you gas down.
How much someone making new highs?
Long Nvidia website.
Nah, this thing feels heavy though.
So, man, it's kind of choppy at both sides right now.
I think it's just a piece of shit. So like a super series. Saw that term. Yep.
I think it's right here. This one doesn't work though. This monitor. Josh and Enrique had problems with it.
Still long the video.
It's big time.
Yeah. Okay, I can move it.
Some profit video. Still holding the piece.
Yeah, I took off some of that NVIDIA long. I'm still short AMD.
I'm flat in video.
I'm trading Nvidia with 2-minute bar break.
I'm long of Amazon.
Not bad, is it? Right down.
Michael wants to continue.
Yeah, I'm long Apple from the 9 EMA. 234s.
When I a good stock pick. In 2015, top 5. I had like Activision, day. I had some great picks. Don't sell. It was like the balance. I bought hot stocks and JetBlue.
Looking at AMD for, sorry, NVIDIA for fashionably late.
It's gone. Didn't do very much for me, so nothing. Yeah.
I'm all out of AMD short.
That's what I said. That would always happen to me. Where it just dies.
I've go for potentially fashionably late.
Oh, you're right. I'm gonna get it back. Besides, I wanted at the Hobbits. How far is full hard is normal. Double probably is like you need to unlock a double R to get full R to be your option. For passport, didn't really take it. But if your options are like full board, normal, or and normal RGTI weird.
No clue.
That's what I like. So like, okay. Just need- That's true. Although I felt like it's different. They're clearly not selling. Otherwise, we would not put.
Among some NVIDIA for fashionably.
Double one. Being built bar on the best one. They can't be. Bar is for probably works, but something. The like JIT parabolars that I really like.
I'm a big boy. Big boy needs big space.
Or it's for my own I would keep that.
Yeah, I stopped out of that fashionably late.
Short NVIDIA for viewer continuation. Around 119.50.
SSR. Gonna be try to be in 5 minutes. I pulled up this computer this morning that was like talking drop AF ER.
Important to me, so to have my clients come and tell me it's important to me. I know what you do. Since I was in restaurants, in Chicago, or we just been that I was like, when I was sticking to the nose, a lot is saying, and it's really what papers are.
Going to add my short video below only 280.
It was different mark.
Covering South Melon on Amazon. Really was my best part. It's my support system. And that's enough for me. I just don't know if it's enough for everybody. So what I'm doing on my side right now, it's not live. And here's one help. I can see you like that. Somebody gets inflated. Please not. Oh, you really feel it.
It's not really a rule though. That's just like
ELTR breaking pre-market highs.
very just. I'm just like, here you make but scalping. Or that leverage. I feel like the neighbor that like that.
Apple high day.
Still in that Apple 90 MA.
Yeah, it's still in there.
Nice. Did you just when did you enter? Did you enter just based off the tape when you saw the rebid?
I got in on 10 a.m. Let me see. Actually, I got in at 9:48 and 10:02 I added on that breakout high day. So my first entry was around 9:48. Second, yeah, 10:02 on the break, and that just held, trying the 9.
Gotta get it, brother. There is no. Finally.
Is there news on Amazon? It's like straight up.
It's market play.
Yeah, I'm still long Amazon.
AMD also had a fashionably late. That was more. That was a bit cleaner.
Sense.
Yo, Q straight up 519 now.
That's fair.
Above yesterday's highs. Oh, Q's. The overall market is strong.
What do they also like? Apply. In starts buying. It's really like understanding what he's screwing up, or like how it's likely to or what he's having conviction. Yeah. I didn't. I think that. Keeps it nice. Like I did. Go. Go on back. Yes. Like you're all the
Enrique, can you like, are you able to talk? Are you finishing?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, so I'm just like, today I took the 9 EMA continuation on the 1 minute for Apple, which sort of worked. But I exited as it lost the 9 EMA on the 1 minute, which is my normal strategy. And today the 9 EMA on the 2 minute was the play.
That's why I like taking them in the 2. Because in the 2 minute you get a clearer pattern. It's all about
Yeah, but like, okay, so if you just look at the candle patterns, the 9 EMA on the 2 is not very clean to me because it just like rebitted, pretty aggressively, and your risk reward to high of day is like 0.1. That's why I was asking if you took it on the tape, because if you took it maybe on the prior bar break of the 1 minute, but based on the 2 minute 9 EMA, that would have been a pretty clean entry. You see what I'm saying?
On the 2 minute, right? Clean entry. Hold on, let me just. I gotta buy some. Okay. At 9:48. Give me a time.
Well, yeah, 9:48, but that on the 1 minute, that would be like actually 9:49. That would be a prior bar break of the 1 minute based on the 9 EMA rebid.
Yeah, I see it. But,
so that would have been like a really good risk reward entry, but then you're kind of taking a trade based on the 1 minute chart on the 2 minute time frame. You know what I mean? That's kind of weird to me.
In the 1 minute, that 9:48, it's also a bounce from the 21 EMA, which is also a good.
Correct.
Yeah, which is also good, right? So I don't know if you took the 9:36 bounce in the 1 minute, but actually.
Yeah, I got long at 9:38.
Yeah, I did that too. I got there 9:38 on that break, and then I was looking to add around like 9:40, but I accidentally sold it, and then I waited for that pullback at 9:48 to add back what I just recently sold.
Yeah, I added at 9:40 as well. But then I just exited the whole thing as it lost the 9 EMA on the 1 minute. I just feel like some days the 9 EMA 1 minute work really well. And if you wait for the 2 minute, like you miss out on a lot of moves. But then kind of vice versa, sometimes the 90 MA on the 1 minute doesn't work very well, and instead you need to be taking it on the 2 minute.
The two, because
And like,
at times when the thing is so strong, it doesn't even touch the 9. It just kind of pulls back
right.
into that area and then just rips. But if you look at it in the 2, it probably looks closer, like it actually touched it and then it bounced from there.
So why did you take the entry at 9:38? Was that high of daybreak that you entered on, or did you
Yeah,
enter on?
yeah, 9:38
Oh,
was
okay,
the
okay,
that break a high day. Because for me, it's
okay. So it's
the
like a
9
hitchhiker for
EMA and
you.
then the hitchhiker. Yeah, so I like to combine both. So first is like the
Okay.
9 EMA, and then once it breaks, like I know like confirmation we're going, just add there, and my stop automatically became the 9:36 low, or the 9:36 break. And from there, after it works in your favor, just switch to a 2 minute bar, 2 minute chart or a 5 minute chart, and then just let it play out in your favor.
Feel like that fire. Trading. So.
And if you took that 9 EMA on the 2 minute sort of rebid there, and then it like sort of initially works, but then goes lower and then touches VWAP, like are you stopping out as it breaks through those lows or what?
I just want to see price close below the 9. So it doesn't mean it just because it went through it, that doesn't automatically stop me out. Like I want to see the clear confirmation. Does it touch?
Right.
Does it
So
bounce?
what if it comes into VWAP and starts holding, but it's below the 9 EMA now?
Then that's a
Because
whole
this is more
different
of a
trade.
VWAP continuation.
So then that's a whole
Yeah, yeah.
different trade. So you have to treat it differently. It's one, either start cutting because the 9 EMA didn't work. Now it turns into a VWAP continuation. So you have to readjust your risk, or if you just in a certain amount of share, just cut it in half, and then see how it reacts from there. I'm taking a fashionably late short in AMD. Whoops, guys, not gonna work.
CCL making all-time highs.
I'm gonna take some attacks though. Like I covered some really big.
I was still hoping that the went in my head. It's like well, okay. I landed on but I
So the first trade, I did give him more room, but I got out here, and then I did scout 21. My whatever the fuck it's called, offers didn't get taken at 2174, so I had to settle for like, I think it was more potential taxes for 12157. That was it. Just kind of want to see what else we can do from there.
Now it's kind of down again.
Yeah, dude. I just feel like like I could see it being one of those things where there's no block on the short package and it just goes up. Also, apparently I lost a shit ton of money without realizing.
Oh really?
Yeah, it was like right around here. I kept on trying to short it.
Yes.
And then I tried shorting here and back up against me. So I'm just going to lower my size now. Such a loss.
Yeah. It was so tough because right in the morning it looked like it was gonna crack.
Yeah.
Right? Like it was like,
Yeah, it's so tough. Like,
that's the thing is like, I don't really understand everyone's profitable doing this. Cause like, I don't think no
it's probably not about it.
So, I mean, that's why I'm like, there's no way everyone's like hitting profitability by just doing this. So
Yeah.
they've got to be doing diverse business routes. Do you think good spots to get like a haircut in the city?
I don't want to call him.
Like the ones that trust in the Bronx. But like it'd be nice to have something like this. Every time I get a haircut, bro, my happiness takes a tank, bro.
Your happiness.
Yeah, I've never had a good haircut in my life.
There's a spot around here. It's like 150 if you want to spend
You said it's a 150 a cut, bro. What?
some Italian spot.
Never. I'm not asking you for recommendations anymore. We're still in college, bro.
I can't remember what the fuck it's called.
There's this one spot I want to go to, this Asian spot called 12.
just a scissor cut.
Yeah, yeah. My guy up in the Bronx just does the scissor cut.
I don't know, man. This funny dude I walked in just out. Get his fucking gnarly, dude. I'm like Chewbacca. So, I went through my lunch break.
Yeah.
Like some random like shopping mall right by Wrestling. And the store was like a weird one, so it was a barber, a shoe repair, and then a fucking iPhone repair.
That's hilarious.
And they were taking turns cutting hair and shit. But the guy did pretty good, man.
Those places always do.
Dude, he did like a straight razor at the end. I love that shit.
Yeah. There's gotta be something like that. Well, now that since Jeff's not in today, this kind of works out. 'Cause I was actually like struggling to get in today. So I gotta go find a doctor appointment for this guy, and I can't get a in New York like at a reasonable time.
Really?
Yeah, so my ass has to go all the way up to like White Plains.
Holy shit.
Yeah, bro.
Wait, what train do you went to?
Well, I gotta take the Metro North back up anyway. So
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
gonna take the Metro
That's
North
fair.
all the way back up, hit the dock, back down for my night class to the Bronx, and then sleep, and then wake up and do this again tomorrow.
That's weird. When did that happen?
It's been a month. I like sprained December 3rd.
Yeah, it takes a while.
I thought I'd be good by now.
They say that shit's worse than a break.
The sprains, the ankle sprains.
Yeah. I had one once.
It was a bad sprain too.
Yeah. I
Turnaround
believe
jumper,
it.
bro. Turnaround jumper, and I went like off a limb.
Did you hear a pop?
No, I don't think so.
I guess I was
The problem is really the knee, because like my doctor thinks that because my knee's got the issue, that's why I was unstable on the foot. But the boot's making more pressure off the knee.
Yeah.
So it's just like a vicious cycle.
That's brutal.
I'm just trying to avoid surgery on the right knee.
Yeah. You don't want that shit.
It's coming back.
It's right in the dude. I feel like no one knows.
Alrighty, guys. I was saying I'm gonna head out and I'm gonna start the 11 a.m.
Third pro. They only list. I guess the you know, the higher volume day was 2 days ago. Also not a liquidity trap though. Liquidity trap is like strong day, and there's no way to get out, and then another strong day.
Recording in progress.
Under a
Yeah, that's really.
I think Arnaz is always like,
I think it's just different.
it's just different. What you expect.
There's some guys who are just fucking standing next to me, like, totally. Like, he's like that, dude. Like, he's just super pattern recognition focused. Where he'll just look at charts and just stare at them. And that's his way of being like, alright, this is gonna work. Me, I'm more into, like, stats. Like, I like, I beat the back test for the thing. I feel like I'm much more
mean, that just means. I don't think they ever saw any movies with orbits. I mean, I think it's the same before. Yeah. But I agree. That's why I wasn't like super aggro towards day one. I like the set.
All right. Hope everybody's doing well. Let's get some charts going and we will rock and roll. Remember, it is setup week, so we will cover 3 additional setups today. Talking about really interesting setups from yesterday, we had, what did we have? We had gap into key support, which is a distinct setup. We had break of range break to the downside in this case, and we had failed break of range. So those 3 were covered yesterday. If you need to go back and see them, go back and check them out. What I'd like to have somebody do is kind of create a template off of these. I know that there are a couple in Discord floating around, so I think it's really good to make sure that you have those. I'll reference it tomorrow when we get closer to wrapping everything. And then Thursday, obviously, we'll follow up with it and put something out. But these are basic things that we wanted to showcase. Thank you. Awesome. Somebody just posted it. Let's see what this is. This is it. This is from one of the people who's done an excellent job of contributing. Anybody want to take a guess who that was? Cameron Hatfield is a great example of what is possible just by being a little bit diligent. So it's very exciting. And yes, Cameron did a great job. So you can see the setups across the top. Caleb, can you just pull that up real quick?
Yes. I just want to say through, did you email it or link it or in the chat as well?
In the chat. It's in the
Yeah, let me
chat.
see.
Yeah, that Docs, Google spreadsheet. So we might not really need that much more that we need to create. We might be able to just build off of this with cameras. There are setups that certain traders trade that we don't teach initially. These are broadly the way that we teach setups. There are certain ones that are not here, but those are more customizable. So go ahead and click on the, and some of these I call different things. So this is not a comprehensive list. Nothing will ever be a comprehensive list. I was reading a book last night and it was recommended to me by somebody who I care deeply for. And they were like, have you read this book? And I was like, no. And before bed, I tend to read a little bit, just, help me decompress from everything every day. And, I don't read much, maybe a couple pages, but it's just something that helps me kind of decompress and prime down. So one of the things that was interesting was this story about something that happened in American history. And in that story, it was talking about how a lot of people try and solve the problem perfectly when you don't really understand all the information, and you're not able to understand all the information at that point. So a lot of what you need to do is just kind of test and start with something and then evolve it, and then test and then start with something and evolve it. And you have to accept the fact that you're probably not going to be able to come up with a giant list of everything and solve it all at once. So I found it fascinating because I equate pretty much everything we do to trading, and everything sort of equates to trading. Like I've heard people say, "Oh, cooking's just like trading. Oh, wrestling's just like trading. Oh, like chess is just like trading. Poker's just like trading. Blackjack's just like trading. Everything is a lot like trading. Nothing is trading though. If anybody tells you it's exactly like trading, they're missing key components. Nothing is exactly like trading. Trading is its own entire piece because it requires so many different elements. It has elements of everything else we do everywhere in the world. But if you could get it down into a perfect objective, it would be trading allows you to work on yourself every single day, and trading allows you to work on anything else you could do in life every single day. That's the beauty of trading. Trading is a lot like a ton of things. And there are a lot of things that are a lot like trading. But nothing in that I've ever experienced in my life is exactly like trading. And trading's like nothing I've ever experienced. So anyway, don't try and look at this and say, is this the exact solution? No, this is a template that anybody can use. You are going to want to modify this. The reason why you're going to make some modifications is maybe you don't trade day 2 continuations well. Maybe that's what you trade really well. Maybe you trade gap into resistance really, really well, or gap into support really, really well. Maybe you don't feel that you need to break these up. Please do not edit this directly. I hope no one can edit it directly. Please make a copy of it if you have access to it, and then make adjustments. This has a download link for all the cheat sheets. I will say one thing, and it pisses me off. The cheat sheets are for people in our community. That's it. I work really effing hard on every single cheat sheet. I want to add value and help the people in our community get better. That's what they're there for. I will work really hard on the cheat sheets to make them as good as they can be for all of you. But when I see people throwing them around everywhere and people coming at me saying, I don't get what this cheat sheet is, it's like, yes, you're not a part of our team. You're not getting that education every day. You're not in the scalp radar. You don't understand what those cheat sheets are really about. If you're a part of our team, part of our community, part of what we're doing here, which I think is really special, you will have the opportunity to take those cheat sheets and turn them into something amazing that's going to help your trading. If you look at those cheat sheets and try and make the trades off of those cheat sheets alone, you will likely come at me and say, your cheat sheets suck. And that's fine. I get it. I get a lot of that. I get a lot of heat from people saying, these aren't very good. And it's like, yes, they are a starting point. But I promise, if they are a good starting point for you, they can be a great starting point through all the auxiliary things that we learn. Okay? All of the cheat sheets that we share with you through Inside Access, which I've met with Rose a bunch. Rose is sick, by the way, so if anybody feels inclined to, please send her an email and say, hope you feel better soon. Rose and I meet each week to determine what cheat sheets going out. We already have a schedule of cheat sheets that are going to go out to everybody, or best practices, or all these things for Inside Access and Scalp Radar folks. You're going to get those. It's going to be great. It doesn't mean we're going to have this one out next week. It might be that it gets put in the queue and then it gets worked on and then it goes out, but you will get great cheat sheets moving forward. The cheat sheets for these setups are going to look different because it's really understanding the setup itself, and each setup should have its own cheat sheet and stuff like that. So anyway, go ahead and click on the gap down into support, please. Caleb. On the top, you see the setups across the top in the columns. There you go. Yep, go ahead and click on that. This is something that Cameron actually put together himself. It's a great, great starting point, right? I think we can help him and evolve it. It's a really good starting point, though. Okay? So this sheet, this document, is a working, living, breathing document that fortunately we are blessed and lucky enough to have Cameron have spent the time to create for himself and for others. And because of that, you have a starting point. You don't have to reinvent the wheel. Okay. Let's go back to that document, please. Cameron also customized it a little bit, I think, to capture some of the things that were important to him. Okay. Range break we cover. Gap into resistance, gap into support we covered. Gap and go I kind of view as a range break. So we might make some edits to this just so we can evolve it a little bit more. The setups, let's go back to the charts real quick, but wanted to share this with everybody. It's in the chat if you need it. It's also in Discord if you need it. The market. We talked about this being a trending environment. That's a setup that was not listed on that cheat sheet or on that document. Trending is a setup. The difference between setups and trades are there are a lot of times that you can actually put a trade on, you can put risk on in a setup alone. The trades are often a combination of things that can occur within a setup, each of which will have varying degrees of edge. I'll say it one more time so we understand the difference between the setups and the trades. The setup is the bigger technical component to what's happening, right? When you look at a chart, you see a technical component. It typically doesn't reflect the fundamentals. It doesn't reflect the market conditions. It doesn't reflect, any news. It's just the price, right? It's just the price. It's the price action, I should say. That is the setup, but it's such an important part of what we're doing because it tells us how other participants are reacting to the catalysts. So if you take the catalyst and the setup, that combines to create an opportunity for us. And we actually score that opportunity with a grade that we give it. A+ being the highest, C being the very lowest that we'll even consider. A+ versions are the very best version of that. C versions are kind of the worst version of it. Not necessarily the worst, just really tough, okay? So catalyst plus setup creates that opportunity. The opportunity just allows us to understand the game that we're playing so we can understand the rules of that game. I got a great daily report card from one of our traders last night, and he was talking about how well he traded NVIDIA yesterday. And it was interesting because he's been working on, he knows all the trades. He knows every single trade, and he's really good at a lot of the trades. His biggest frustration recently, over the last probably 3 or 4 months, is that he can make all the trades. He's learned the trades, he's studied the trades. He was not trading the right trade in the right setup or the right opportunity. And he was really proud of himself yesterday, as he should have been, because he recognized the opportunity, which is exactly the opportunity we talked about yesterday. That was a big time catalyst with a range break to the downside. So he was writing in his daily report card that he was a little uncomfortable with that sort of opening range break, right? He was a little uncomfortable with that sort of big dog consolidation before 10 o'clock that we saw in NVIDIA, which resolved to the downside. Awesome. We have another spreadsheet. We'll look at that in just a second. But he recognized that that's actually one of the best opportunities that should occur. That's one of the best trades that should occur in that opportunity. Because of that, he recognized he was looking at it entirely in the right way. He understood the game that was being played at that time, so he knew how to execute that trade. He knew that this was the trade that you need to hold a little bit longer. So he sidestepped a lot of those concerns of, man, if this trade goes down in my favor, I need to exit it really quickly because it could bounce back against me. He was able to stay with that trade for consecutive scalps. So he was in the first scalp, and then he was in that second scalp, and then he continued on from there. So all those things were great and very powerful elements to it. He looked at the opportunity, he understood the opportunity, and then he went on and made the trades inside of that opportunity. It was one of his best days, certainly in a while. And that's always fun to see. When it's somebody's best day, that's always fun to see. That's why this is so important to get right. So we're going to start with talking about three different opportunities, three different setups specifically. Again, an opportunity is the combination of setup and catalyst. We're not going to talk about the catalyst as much this week. We'll get into a catalyst week. I don't think next week. I think the following week we'll get into catalyst week because we want to get a little bit through earnings a touch before we get into catalyst week. And we want to be able to look back at some of the big catalysts. And we obviously have some of the mega cap tech this week and then next week as well. So we're going to get through a little bit on that and then go to the catalyst so we can better create those opportunity sets. But we need to learn the setups first. So that's what we're focused on today, the setups, right? If we are in a trending environment, in the bigger picture, a strong, fast pullback into support should be what? For in an uptrending environment. A strong, fast pullback into a potential support area should be what?
Should get bought.
It should get bought. It should get bought. There should be buyers there saying, this is exactly where I want to get involved. And then what should it move to?
Top of the range.
New high. Yeah. Yeah. It should make a slightly higher high, right? Are we seeing that in the market today?
Yes.
Very much so. Fast move lower, immediately bought, went to new highs. Do we expect that we will all of a sudden start trending higher from here?
Could stay in a range.
We could stay in a range. We could stabilize, right? But, you know, this is something that we want to look at. So you could say trending environment, right? We're in a trending environment. What's the other setup that today could have been using the bigger picture, using the ES? What's the other setup that today could have been?
Reversion and trending.
Day two. Day two. And specifically day two after reversal. Or day two reversal, right? And that's where they get a little bit funky because you could say we're trending higher, so this is exactly what we expect. But what do you expect on day two after a reversal, after a day one reversal? Do you expect a pull-in will be bought? Absolutely. You expect a fast, hard pull-in will be bought. Does that mean one's right and one's wrong? No. But these are very, very, very classic day two / trending patterns. Okay? Why I would say it's a day 2 after a reversal is essentially we stayed way off the lows all day yesterday. So we did not see the weakness that we expected or that some people were expecting yesterday, right? And we had that reversal clearly yesterday. It doesn't mean it doesn't go lower, but for today's purposes, that was very important for us to understand. All right? So that's 2 different setups. Trending, day 2 reversal. You could also have a day 2 continuation, which honestly trades very similarly. Someone did a playbook about that not that long ago. Who did the playbook about the day 2 reversal versus the day 2 continuation? Or maybe it was in the 11 a.m. or something like that. But there was a really good question about that.
I'm gonna check the Google Sheets to see if there's anyone.
Yeah. Joseph Feinstein has done some work on that. Yeah, great. So maybe it was a question from Joseph. I can't recall exactly. I thought it was a playbook, but it's okay. But those are 2 different setups. Day 2 continuation and day 2 reversal. Day 2 continuation, and I guess you could argue this is a day 2 continuation because you do have the close in the top part of the range, and then you have the fast move and then the move higher, right? It just happens to follow a reversal off the lows. So let's call this day 2 continuation, all right? Day 2 continuation, right? Day 1, you opened at the lows, closed at the highs. Day 2, fast move into a key support area. Buyers are found. You go make a new high, right? Day 2 reversal would be you open at the lows, you close at the highs, and then you gap down somewhere here and then sell off, right? Or you gap flat and then sell off. That would be a day 2 reversal, correct? Everybody comfortable with those 2? Okay, so those are 2 different setups that could be added to that sheet. Day 2 continuation, day 2 reversal. We also have the trending setup, which could be added to that sheet. We're actually going to get into 5 opportunities today. We're going to cover a lot of them. All right. Let's take a look at IWM, please. And by the way, the trade here on a day 2 continuation, what do you think the trade is on a day 2 continuation? Or the potential trades?
The opening range break.
You can get an opening range break. You can get a fashionably late. You can get sometimes you can get like a Bella fade off the lows or a rubber band style trade off the lows. You can get a backside to the long side. Like those are all trades that you can look for, right? Once you get that reversal. Sometimes you get a gap give and go. Gap give and goes are tough. All-time high break is a subset of a breakout. And let's get into it a little bit further here. So let's look, we're looking at IWM. What's the setup in IWM right now? What's the setup here? I don't think it's a day 2 reversal.
In range.
I don't even think it's volatility in range, to be honest. I don't think it's a failed range break. It's just ranging. It's balancing. It's balancing right here. You have to be very careful because volatility and range, which is a setup we'll talk about in just a second, you just have different expectations for that versus just ranging. Does that make sense to everyone? Volatility and range, you expect fast and aggressive moves off the edges. Ranging, it's just going to bounce around a little bit. You can get away with fade trades in ranging markets, but they're a little tougher. Ranging markets are often low strength, low weakness market environments. If you just look at the chart and you're like, that is in a range, but it's not really trading cleanly. I call it balancing. It's just balancing, right? It needs something to move it out of that range. It needs something to occur, doesn't it? I don't really have a lot of edge when something's just balancing. It's like the game's being played, but there are no players there. It's like there's not a whole lot to do. So you have to be very specific with the type of trade that you're looking for. You can get trades, but most of the time you kind of want to wait for that opportunity to change. And you note it. You note it. You say we've been balancing for 5 days. We've been balancing for 20 days. We've been balancing for 40 days. These are all important things to be aware of, okay? When the setup shifts, that's when you shift with it. So we have IWM that's just kind of balancing. Does it look like you could trade it? Yes, but in reality, is it a high probability trade? I don't think so. Inside day, I think, is a component of balancing. All right, let's go to NVIDIA, please. So we added day 2. We added, and day 2 is really, day 2 continuation and day 3 continuation are very, very similar. I view those as essentially the same thing. Day 2 continuation or day 3 continuation. Some markets you get day 3 continuation that acts just like day 2 continuation. I view them exactly the same, okay? What setup is NVIDIA?
It had range break.
Failed range break? Why?
Not failed range break. It's just in range.
Yeah. It went, what, 20 cents below yesterday's low or something, some ridiculously small amount below yesterday's low?
I was gonna say it's hard if it's gonna be in like you don't want to say like an inside day because it did technically break the low. It broke it by 45 cents. But you're also not getting, it could also be a possibility of a reversal depending on the outcome over the next until the close. Like if we get a break higher and consolidate.
I think everybody's overthinking this one. What is it?
Volatility in range.
Volatility in range. This is what volatility in range looks like. Fast moves into the edges of the range. Quick response from the edge of the range back into the middle of the range. It could easily go all the way up to 125 or something like that, right? Like that could easily occur today. I don't think anybody would be surprised by that. 117 by 125. It's volatility in range, which is very, very common when you have a slight move up into the close like we had, combined with a fast move down just to touch the prior day low. It's a very, very common pattern. And you can look for essentially a rubber band / Bella fade off the lows. I think it got a little extended for the Bella fade, so it truly was more of a rubber band. And then a very clean backside off the lows as well. You understand how to take those trades. Okay? So volatility and range, you can notice the difference between volatility and range and ranging or balancing, right? You can tell the difference in those significantly. So today we covered day 2 continuation, day 2 reversal, volatility and range, balancing. What else? Thought we covered one more. Trending. Thank you. Trending. Yep. So those are 5 distinctly different setups. Each of them will have its own variables. Each of them should have their own variables for you. These are really, really important. So now you have, what, 8 setups? Did we cover 3 yesterday? So there are 8 different setups that you can look at currently. And again, this is a starting point. Maybe there's something that you want to put on customized to you. What's so fascinating to me about this, now that we're getting into it, right? We have 8, let's say. What's fascinating to me in watching traders develop, where do you think most traders make most of their money?
Trending days.
Sometimes. Gregory
probably
is dead on.
varies.
Gregory is dead on.
You're referring to inside or outside of a range?
Nope, most people make them in 1 or 2 setups. Most people make most of their money over the course of a year in 1 or 2 setups.
One could be the exhaustion gap, that overextension setup.
That's another one that we were going to get to tomorrow. We're going to cover news, like fresh breaking news, obviously because of the environment that we're in tomorrow. And then overextensions was going to be another one that we were doing. So we're going to round it out with 10, right? Can you have combinations of setups? Yeah, there's a ton of overlap. Does it get better when there's more overlap? 100% it does. When you have a fresh negative catalyst like we had in NVIDIA yesterday with a gap of range, a range break to the downside, is that a better setup? Usually, yep. When you have breaking news like earnings, right? And it gaps into key support. Is that a better version of that? Yeah, usually, right? The reason why the more setups are better, think about it this way. If we see the sample size on our desk with our traders as being most traders make their money, a lot of money in 1 or 2 setups. Do you think that might hold true across everybody? Across all traders out there? I think it's probably true. I know a decent amount of traders at even larger institutions, and I think it's pretty much true. Most larger institutions have just a lot of different desks. So it doesn't seem like it. It seems like that institution or that hedge fund makes money in a bunch of different ways, and they do. But most desks, most institutions, most individuals or small teams tend to make most of their money in 1 or 2 things. So if you think about when you have a multiple setup, are you likely to have more participation or less participation?
More.
Just more. So they become a little bit better. That tends to be a check in your favor, right? So tomorrow we'll cover overextensions, which obviously is a huge one for our desk, and breaking news, which is becoming a much bigger one for our desk. It was very big last year. How to grade them is going to be another week.
Jeff, I have a question.
Yes.
So what's the reason for most of the money coming from the better performance coming from a very small number of setups? Is it because they got really good at trading that setup, or is it because there are setups that offer more opportunity?
I think that there are two factors. I think the first factor is, as Dr. Steenbarger said, it's just something that jumps off the page at you. It's something that makes so much sense to you. We talk about it like when we see a trader starting to develop it, they literally will come to us and say, I don't really understand why anybody's doing anything else. I truly don't understand how anybody else makes any money in the markets outside of what I understand. I don't know if that's true for everybody, but I've seen it many, many times where you literally can't conceivably understand why anybody would be doing anything different. So that's that combination of just the traits of who you are with the traits of the market lining up, right? You have to do a lot of work to get to that point, but it's something that you always want to think about as you're learning these setups. Which ones just absolutely make sense to me? Roberto, why does breaking news make so much sense to you?
Because it allows me to combine my strengths, the technological edge that I have, the analysis or the analytical edge that I have. I understand the mechanics and I have the tools for reacting quickly and maximize the expected value of that particular setup slash trading scenario, trading style.
Yeah. John, what's your favorite setup?
Well, I think the best with the range breaks.
Do you think you would be a great breaking news trader?
I haven't really dived into it, but yeah, I'm not ready for it.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I would say right now, no.
Yeah, it doesn't hold your interest the way range breaks do. And your trading has gotten very good in range breaks, right? I mean,
Yeah,
we've seen a lot more consistency. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Yep, and that's Roberto, your news trading's gotten much better, right?
Much better.
It's just we create these opportunities and you will be pulled to them. But the other component to it is there are going to be certain markets that reward certain setups more frequently. So when you understand what you're very good at, there are going to be certain markets that just reward that so well. It's like you're playing the game that the market is playing. And you can feel that and you can recognize it and you can start to risk up in that. And then you can also feel it and recognize it and risk down when it's not.
Yeah, I think that's a really key component, is just recognizing that environment, because let's say if you're in volatility and range and you're not taking into account just the bigger picture, the setup in the markets, then you might be looking for a break when in fact you get just a bounce on the level, just because of the higher time frame setup and what other participants are doing.
Yeah. Yep. And so for most of the traders, they will make most of their money. So those will be their A+ opportunities, right? Those couple that just jump off the page from will be their A+ opportunities. But their baseline tends to be pretty broad. Most of the traders on our desk could trade all 10 of those. They just wouldn't make as much money in all 10 as they would all of them. When people start out, though, they tend to only need to get good at 2 of them. And that's where you start to see the real progress. And then over another year, you add another one. And then you add another one. And then you add another one. All of a sudden, your baseline has improved drastically. And that feeds your ability to execute on your A+ opportunities even more. So if you just have a goal of starting with 2 and being aware of what these other setups are, then you can kind of get really good really fast, which is what our ultimately our goal is. You know, we put together these cheat sheets so there can be an immediate impact to your trading. We do the work here so there can be an immediate impact to your trading. We are very aware that to continue to get better, you have to work a little bit differently. You have to keep working on that stuff. But the goal is to get some quick and early wins in your trading career. And even if you've had a long trading career before you joined us, hopefully this content and the information that we cover and the cheat sheets and the work in the scalp radar and the things that we do every day that I work on, hopefully they will help you get some quick wins from wherever you are. Okay. We now have 8. I believe that there are 10 core setups. If you do not know which ones are your best, wait till tomorrow or start on those 8 that we have outlined and start getting to work on those. How do you get to work on those? How do you get to work on those? What's the next thing you should do if you want to get to work on these?
Playbooking them.
More
Do you use
specific.
stats?
Alexander, what would you do if you were building out these, trying to learn about them?
Yeah, I would just go to TraderView, look at my stats, tag them based off the setup, and then go through each one to see what's my most profitable and what's my least profitable.
I think you're missing a step. What would you do to start there?
I would like to say go down the list and see which one makes the most sense to you, or
Yeah.
which one you're able to relate to the most. Something that
Yeah.
you've done in the past, you've seen some consistency, or something that's like, oh, I know how this looks. If this has been a winner for me in the past, let's break it down.
Or maybe you could form a group in Discord and say, hey, I'm really interested in these 2. Maybe there are other people that are really interested in those 2 as well. Maybe instead of trying to find personalities that you gel well with, maybe you're just looking for the same setups. And then you can go and take a little time to walk through those setups and study those setups. Then you can be the experts in those 2 setups. Your pod can be the experts in those 2 setups. I think tagging it is a challenge, right? But I think that these are really good. So that's why I encourage people to start with maybe finding other people who have an interest in that specific setup. You'll get better faster that way. Okay, I have to run, but I appreciate all the kind words. I apologize I didn't get to everything. I'm just trying to watch some of the comments. I will look forward to tomorrow where we will round this week out with overextensions and breaking news. If there are questions about these setups, I think between what we've shared so far and then the information that can be shared within Discord, maybe there's 2 setups that you really like or you want to be a part of, and you can find people that like that, or you could do 1 setup. A couple things I really wanted to highlight: Apple on the breaking news, or Apple on the day 2 continuation, Amazon on the breakout of range. I thought that those were just great setups. Apple is a day 2 continuation following a overextension. So I was going to use the Apple overextension as a guide here. I think it barely qualified, but it did qualify in my book as an overextension. So I was going to use that as a guide for tomorrow. and then obviously talk about some of the new stuff. So, all right, we'll wrap there. Talk with everybody later. Bye.
Thank you.
One said alright, and then 9 him made me clean. Okay. Yeah, 9 him made. I think those are specific to what's his name? Okay. After I eat, I'll like go through all of them, try to understand. Yeah. They're basically like, what you see the setup, you trade it. It's kind of philosophy. Yeah, so what it's just saying is like you have the opportunity, which is gonna be like the catalyst. Then you have a setup, which is gonna be like the bigger picture, like what's it doing as a daily. And then you have the trade, which is like the specific, like second chance. And then you just mesh all three of those together, and you start to learn like, with this setup, like this trade is higher probability, stuff like that. You telling me, bro? It's like 5:30. So like a coffee machine? Yeah. Yeah, go in the kitchen, man. The pods are right to the left, and then the cups are right next to it. I'll like that. Where's the bathroom? Like just go right through the kitchen, and then it'll be to your right. No worries.
Yes, sir. I'm close to cutting it though.
6 or 7 different trucks in this, right? So like, how do you like? Are you just going through a bunch of stocks that have a lot of volume that you're in play, and then trying to see if there's like a setup that works for you? Yeah.
But it all starts with catalyst.
Stocks with catalyst,
Setup.
a lot of volume.
No, go catalyst,
Yeah.
setup,
Setup.
and then trade.
Okay.
So if you go based on the sheet that he just downloaded, if you just look at the catalyst, for example, yesterday Nvidia, all the news, right? That's the catalyst. What's the setup? It broke, breaking out of the range. And then what's the trade? So go in and look for the trades that you could have taken in Nvidia based on those, based on the setup.
Okay, so go through all those setups, look at NVIDIA, and see what trade that's gonna take.
Correct. Based on the setup.
Are the setups and the trades the same thing?
No, they're different. If you see it to the left, you have all the trades.
Yeah.
And then on the top, that's all. Yeah.
My fault.
That's how you're able to differentiate one from the other.
Okay, so yesterday's was breaking news. Can I eat it like that?
Yeah, probably.
This isn't like a corporate job.
RCL is also breaking out. RCL is well, the one with earnings. CCL. Yes, sir. Apple coming into 240s. Let's see. Bro, I'm getting flashbacks to like 3 years ago when you get a hitchhiker, bro, and it closes at the high end day. I hope we start getting more of those, bro. CRWD, check out CloudStrike. CloudStrike for a big dog. fashionably late. AFCO, AFCO, AFCO.
Video retesting 125.
Yeah. Sure, right at the open. 90 MA rejection. Short. And then I longed it for that backside, back into VWAP. I'm all out of Apple now. I'm just pulling back. I thought it was gonna hold for a second chance, 239. That's what I was going for, 239.50. It just broke, so I'm like, nah. It's
So there paper towels in the kitchen?
Yeah. For sure.
ELTR new highs.
Wait, what is that?
So those are the two things for 2025. I said, what else are we going to do? More chocolate and chicken. That's all. Sunday night, but like 8:30. Woke up at like 1, didn't go back to bed until like 3:30. And I was like, terrible. That, and then I was like, might as well. Like, I think right now it's like 2 shots of gin. I can maybe fall asleep. I don't know how big your class is gonna be. What do you mean? Like the intern class? Dude, I don't even know if they're done hiring the interns. Like, I got 0 insight on that process whatsoever. I hit, I think I hit them up. I was reaching out to prof. I was like, I actually walked into this building before. They kicked me out. Fish guy? Yeah, man. That's old school. I love that. That's awesome. That's how I met the first New York guys. That's how I got my internship last summer. You literally just walked in? Well, I was pissed because I left an interview on Wall Street for like this really BS payment processing company. Yeah. And dude, like my parents, like I came from Arizona, bro. It took me so much to just get here, and it took them twice as much to get to like this country. Yeah. So I was sitting there and I was so angry that I couldn't manage to get like some internship, for just to be in New York for the summer, right? Yeah. So I started walking into firms, and I ran into my boss. Well, actually, I went up to the desk assistant, and she was just like, "Dude, I can't let you go. Like, go apply online." And I was like, "Please, bro. Like, I'm gonna be awesome, bro. And you're gonna be happy seeing me in every day." And she was like, "That's hilarious." And then she's like, "The guy that walked out, go talk to him." But like, I shouldn't be telling you. So I ran up on him. He was like, "What are you doing at 1 today?" And I was like, "Dude,
You went Luigi on him? Damn.
What's up?
No, something stupid. Hey, you went Luigi on him. It was like chasing CEOs.
Yeah, bro. That guy turned out to be So you have yeah, rest in history.
That's great.
Yeah. I did the same thing with this place. Like, when I came back, and she looked at me, she's like,
Yo, Enrique, can you hear me?
Don't say anything, please. I came back to interview here, and I was like, the lady downstairs, she laughed, and she was like, smile. That's so funny. Did you got your car yet? No. That's why today, like, they looked at me and they're like, not again, bro. Like, I could tell she looked at me and she was like, yeah, they're very smart. I was like, no, bro. Okay, I'm in this. Oh, yeah. So you're doing S&D intern perhaps? I did the DNA course. Yeah, that's a good start. But, all those are fun, right? Okay, I'll definitely look at the. I saw the first one, so. We're so secret, right? Boris just does eyes. Okay. I don't know why it pops up over here. Oh yeah, I've definitely seen this. Let me do some. Sorry. There's no sleeves in out. Oh, dude, honestly, what I did is once I got the montage and the charts figured out, yeah. I think I just went through I've seen this one before. I just need to remember this one. Yeah. Roasted tomatoes. I don't steal that. Get some tahini sauce. I should have known. I'm gonna read that out loud. I'm gonna trade all your paper on my paper account, bro. Just gonna see like a negative. You try to like, well, honestly, you trying to sabotage me and end up probably putting me in the green. Just like the way the market is.
There's a time where I was like, any trade I made, the opposite would happen. So I was seriously considering, I'm like, do I just go do the opposite of my intentions? same. Nah, actually, I say longer. About an hour 10.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you're like what, 40 minutes or
20.
20? That's
With the,
actually.
if you catch the right Metro North, you get either 20 or 30 minutes.
Wow.
Like, I took the 7:41 Metro North today. I got here at 8:03 a.m. Grand
Dude,
Central.
I'm surprised by that just because.
The Metro North is expensive, but that's why.
How much?
$7 every morning.
Yeah,
Peak
I
times.
paid fucking $11 one trip. $22 ago.
Dude, that was
Damn,
$7.
22?
Yeah, plus that.
Yo, might as well be paying tolls, bro.
Yo, but Fordham gives you that. Do you have that yet?
What?
Fordham will give you like 25% off or something like that.
Fordham doesn't give me anything but crypto.
No, you can do. You just go to like myfordham.edu and I swear for transit you get a student discount 25%.
You still got that?
No, my fucker always cause the window from New Jersey to Rampart. New Jersey Transit is I think you have to do it by like the.
Oh,
7th.
that might be New Jersey train.
Oh, it might be. I thought it was all. But anyways, dude, I always forget to do it, so I haven't gotten it yet.
Thank you. I mean, you got public safety from Lincoln Center.
Oh, it is New Jersey Transit.
Oh, round trip Metro cards can be purchased from the front desk for $5.50.
You're saving like.
Okay, so
70
you get a Subway card that gives you round trip for $5.50. What's the Subway right now? 279.
Nah, 390 or 380. Oh, 290.
290. That's alright. 290. Alright,
Yeah,
so
290.
you're saving 30 cents each time.
That's a fucking scam.
You can get a discounted New Jersey Transit pass though.
Yeah, I guess it is just New Jersey. It's crazy. I don't know why they do that.
Great, man. You got my hopes up. I was about to be so mad, but that would have been the first thing they taught me.
Yo, last week I found a 6-month Metro card, bro.
In your pocket.
No, I wish. I went to buy eggs at Whole Foods for lunch, and then the cashier register, right? The self checkout. I'm waiting in line, and then I see a Metro card on the floor. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, it does the job.
Tastes like
Just for one cat.
it might be from the French vanilla.
It's the Greek onions on all that.
I didn't hear anything.
Lips file?
That's I don't have.
You don't have access to it?
So it's basically like I've never seen that before, but
I'll click something to open it up.
you have your back testing, right? Forward testing is like you take that and you run a model. You think that based off whatever the statistics, this is where it should go. It'll give you like your average, your mean, or the same thing. I don't know, top 25%, bottom 75%, shit like that.
Enrique,
Oh, hey, what's up, man? How are you, bro?
I'm on NVIDIA and PLTR.
Oh, I was looking at PLTR, man. I didn't. What you got long in PLTR?
On the big dog ads. Where was it? Like around 1 with 5. 1 with 5 minutes.
Oh, just now? 105?
Yeah.
I'm long AFCO from 204 for fashionably late. Still holding some of it. Because the video was running, everything was running, so I'm like, oh, this started picking up, so I'm like, let me long some, but it's taking forever.
Price action is really slow, right? In the afternoon.
It's always been like this, bro. So there's just something that once you have a couple of good trades from the open, just go to the gym. Be like Alex. Alex went to the gym. And he's not coming back to like
Nice.
2. So there's something that I gotta start doing into my day to day. Because you know, at times you take one paper cut, 2 paper cuts, 3 paper cuts, 4 paper cuts, and then you're like, fuck, I'm down. Or I gave back one good trade that I had from the day. I gave that back, you know.
Yeah.
That sucks. That's straight on PLTR.
I already closed my PLTR.
Looks like PLTR could do another big dog.
It's ranging.
Yeah, it's ranging above the first big dog. Kind of.
Yeah. So Enrique, so I was trading yesterday, and then I was like, the afternoon is slow, so I thought I'm going to do some review or something, but I ended up watching the screams all day, and I started doing my review like after the close. Did it happen to you?
That's that's why I usually do my review during around this time. So that by the time the close comes in, I mean, we just quick review and that's it. I'm done.
Yo, what was your entry for PLTR? I'm just curious.
105. Yeah.
Is that time?
105 at 78.3. 79.3.
Oh, okay. Because okay, I see. Because we don't have the same time zone, I suppose. Yeah. Nice entry.
Thanks.
Damn, I
Marcus
wish I
is
was in it.
I closed my NVIDIA loan.
Rick, did you trade at CRL? Oh wait, CCL or RCL today? Because I remember you mentioned it.
I didn't trade it. I think Roberto did. Enrique, when you are in the office, do you have the opportunity to talk with like Max and other traders there?
From time to time, yeah. It's not like an everyday thing. Because everyone's with their headphones locked in, talk with other people, you know.
I see.
Yo, Enrique, are you work. I know you are, but are you working on a specific like setups or trying to refine one?
I would. I would say I've done good work with the Hitchhiker or like the
Nice.
9 EMA rejection or bounce. So I want to
Good.
be. I want to get those. I would say they're like about 80%, but I want to get them to like 90, you know, or 100%.
All right. Good. Yeah, I'm working on the rubber band scalp.
Because I built a script that looks for, if you look at GM today, so I have a script that looks for stocks that have been downtrending, right? Below VWAP, below prices trading below 9 EMA, 21 EMA, and then look at GM. I looked at it around 12, like, so the same script looks for those reverse. The main purpose of it is just look for reversals, right? Because GM from the open is straight down, straight down, straight down, and then after 12 it started bouncing. So that's why I would start paying attention to that script.
Interesting.
And then that's when you have them, like the more extended they are, that's when they give you like a backside or a rubber band, depending on how they work, you know.
I mean, they're technically at, at 10.50. Would you call it a rubber band?
GM.
Okay.
And GM.
Yeah.
10.50.
Yeah, around 10.50.
Yeah, but yeah, it's a rubber band. But if you score it, yeah, I'll take that. Yeah. Not
Because based on the cheat sheet, I mean the reward is like 3 times you stop, right? So it kind of did that, I guess. Or maybe the reward is VWAP, but my understanding was 3 times you stop. That's what I'm trying to figure it out.
And what's your best trade right now, Rick? What do you say? Oh, we have reading the tape right now.
Oh, Jeff, good Jeff.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was at 1. Oh shit, I thought it was 1:30.
I have it at 1.
Yeah, it just finished. I thought it was 1:30 for some reason. Yo, time flies, bro.
In the tape at 1 p.m.
Yeah, we missed it, bro.
Yeah, I'm just like stopping myself to trade in the afternoon because prices are really bad for me.
Yeah, with what Jeff said, just
I don't like
creates
it.
something. We should really go deep and start building one that strategy for the first hour, man. Right, like that 90 MA or the hitchhiker or viewer continuation, because those get a lot of follow through. Just look at Apple today, man. Apple was so good. Apple was probably the best trade for me today. And you're gonna be able to, to take those trades twice, 3 times a week in the proper market conditions. And once you see them, and once you take them more and more and more, that's when you get the reps. And then if we just do that, then you're gonna be able to grow, and then just make that part of like your one good trade, just one good trade.
Like today, I took like 3 good trades, like for 10 days, but like I didn't risk that much, like 10% only. So even though I'm positive on the day, I feel like I'm not capitalizing on the opportunities like today.
Yeah, and that's something. Yeah, that's something that comes over time, man. Because if you're risking, you have to put in the risk on your best. Like you know that it's going to go. Just risk a little bit more, 10, like 20%, because you know that you have edge taking that trade. And if it doesn't work, like let's say you'll be down a certain amount. AFCO on that VWAP.
Enrique,
Qs are pulling back.
gold?
No, AFCO, AVGO. I was trying the fashionably late from 12 p.m. Got long around 12:20.
AVGO
Yeah, AVGO.
is ranging, right? It's in the range.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was looking for that higher day, 205. Though.
Do you get short?
No. I got long at 12:25, 12:30. I'd say 12:30 on that break. Cause you get
Mm.
the rubber band at 12, another rubber band through VWAP 12:10. So I got in 12:30. Sold some into like 205. My target was 206. But it just started pulling back, so I just got out when it broke below VWAP. Because I wanted to see the pickup, how the Qs were strong around 11:30. That's when Nvidia started bouncing. And since this was in the same sector, I figured like, oh, it might go, but not today.
Enrique, when you do your morning prep, do you categorize the overall market, like to see what type of trades potentially show open?
That's something that they use. That we don't use. I don't. It's like you have an idea, but the Qs, if the Qs break, for example, above 518 today, like like that would be like a range trend or breaking out of range, right? So it could be a trending day.
Wait, can you repeat?
So when the Qs were during the pre-market, right? My thinking was if the Qs break above yesterday's high, 518, we could get continuation to the upside, right? But then that it actually broke. Well, the Qs were straight down into the pre-market, or right at the open, they just started flushing down.
No, but I mean like the Qs and the SPY. It's I mean the setup for the Qs and the SPY. Do you consider it like based on how it moves? So for example, today, right, we have this flash and then this bounce. Do you like categorize the overall market to see like, oh, maybe we're gonna have a bounce today, or like?
I go also based on the news. That's where I put my thing on mostly. Because for example, yesterday with the Nvidia, right? That was negative news overall. The market was down into the pre-market, but then it just bounced. So that's something that I have trouble doing, you know.
Okay.
Do you do that? How do you do your morning prep?
I just do like normal stock selections, but I start learning about understanding the market environment because like some traders, like I was talking with John, like he was saying, oh, based on the overall market, we have specific trades that we can make. And today we also Jeff was also talking about volatility in range, this type of setup. But no, I'm not talking about the setups on stocks. I'm talking about the setups on the overall market,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because so for example, today we have like yesterday we sold the overall market really hard. Then on the we have a little bit of like gap up pre-market, right?
Correct.
And then today we sold Qs and SPY. We sold the first 30 minutes or 50 minutes, and then we bounced. But like Jeff said, this setup for the Qs and the SPYs is the volatility in range, for example, right? So if we know we have a potential of volatility in range, we can have it on our morning prep. So we know, oh, maybe we're gonna have a strong selling and then buying, vice versa, and then based on that, we can like have a specific trades that we can make.
Yeah, that's something that I
That's why I
still
was,
need. Yeah, that's something that we have to work on because I'm in the same
yeah,
boat as you. You know,
yeah,
because at times like I'm ready for one thing and then like oh, it's not happening or it's a different market or especially like the strategies that I like momentum, right? And if we're in raging environment, they're not going to work, right? Because you're trying to buy here and then it works for a little bit and then it just turns against you real quick. And that's something that knowing the day or the type of day we're in will actually be beneficial for us because knowing that I think you said after or you have to keep on checking consistently though for the market context. I think you said over every or after 30 minutes or so, right?
yeah. Well, I always check the market, like the
Because
overall
I know
market.
because I know the overall like right my the strategies that I like they work in like the first hour. Right, like I was short Nvidia today at 9:39, 9:39, and I took it off for like three, 4 minutes later. So it was like one of those quick trades where like I'm in, it works in my favor from like 118 to 116. I'm like, oh, I'm done. Before and then it just started like bouncing, and then it turned into a trend day.
118.
Mm-hmm.
But the price 118, right?
Yeah, at 9:39.
Ah, okay. It's like like a hitchhiker.
Yeah, I see it as a 9 EMA rejection.
Which ticker, guys? Sorry.
Nvidia.
Sorry. Which ticker? Oh, okay.
And the 1 minute, not the two, it's just the one.
9
What time?
EMA rejection.
What time?
9:39.
Why
Oh yeah,
rejection?
yeah, I saw it. I wanted to take it, but I wanted to consolidate a little bit longer.
Yeah, I took that short too, but at 940.
Yeah, 939 was, if you wanted to fight for price, was best entry. Again, much going on over now.
Another thing I've been doing also, Enrique, is I really love momentum trades. Like for example, hitchhiker for me is like a momentum trade, but sometimes based on the market, there is the momentum trades don't work as much of other trades like continuation, like EMA continuations, BY continuations. So for example, today I'm up on the day because of that. Because today I was not chasing momentum, so I was like waiting for this trending for which one? Example for Amazon, Apple, PLTR. I was waiting, for uh, continuation. So I took all the continuation trades for the EMAs. So I was not taking any momentum.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what was happening to me. Like I had this issue that I like momentum. I like taking momentum trades, but sometimes the market don't offer that. I always get stopped out at momentum because it retests previous levels. So
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, that's good though, cause like look at Apple and Amazon too. Like as soon as it broke yesterday's highs, you could be looking for a long.
yeah,
How long were you gone? For like an hour?
Yeah, bro, I never actually went.
Why?
Because it's a long story, bro.
Hold on,
My
hold on.
fucking coffee.
You what?
My coffee.
Wait, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get lunch because I haven't even eaten anything. I'll be back in a bit. Just gonna heat it up and I'll be back.
All right, take care.
I'll be here. I'll be here. I'll be here. We could go over Apple if you guys want, because that's something that the market does pick up. That's something that we're gonna be able to take more of. So just if you want, like, start looking at it, break it down, maybe in the 2 minute, 1 minute, see what you see what you like, see how you would executed it. You know?
Yeah, I think we can review trades later if you want.
Yeah, bro. All right.
I need to eat and do some ERC. All right. What time are you going to be there? Till what time? Enrique.
tested. Right, so the script that I have there, I want to be able to back put it in Python so that I can throw it into the kite or the whatever they have, so run like some sort of back test there to see how it works, and then from there work my way also said back test it, forward test it after, and then just have it running like on a QA account. And then once I see like the performance of it, I'm like, okay, now it's like, yo, this is what it's been doing over the past.
Oh, is that what they fucking did? That's genius. I didn't realize you could put on your.
Yeah, I think that's what Sebi has, that computer there just running. I think the one at the end says like, yeah, it says like don't touch it, Sebi's. So I have two of those scripts that are like that are sharp. Look at this. Just everything that comes into the server, bro. It's just fucking straight up, right? Look at that. So,
Dude, the thing is, once you get that figured out, like I don't know how they do it here, but you're gonna have to figure out like what days to put it on and what days to turn it off.
oh no, it's this thing, so it looks for when the market is strong, like on the trending day.
Yeah, you'd have to define that.
It's there. And look at this. Yeah, there's another one. This was the best one out of all RCL. And CM.
The carnival.
Yeah.
Oh, good thing I got out of it, bro. Did I make money off that? That's fucked. It's okay. It was a good cover.
Because look, Apple came in at 941. 940, 941, like after it bounced. So it could be mid-say, this time would be low day, or whatever, right? It worked. From that 941, it went up 7 points. That shit is stupid. BA worked. CCL worked.
couldn't believe it.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to take it to the moon. This shit is looking up, bro.
Where'd you buy in this time, bro?
26. Right there.
No, gee, why'd you buy in again? We missed that quick, like, pull up. Show me where you went to. Where that dashed line is?
Right here, yeah.
Oh, that's not bad.
I mean, if it holds, it's good.
If it holds, it's good. It's just, that's a bold fucking move, but I understand. I understand.
I was kind of like, dude, if this rejects.
Why don't you grab it here? Is there, like, any particular reason why?
To me, it was like.
Also, like, how do you, like, that's the thing, is, like, in the moment, it's easy to say that now, but in the moment, I'm sure it was just as confusing.
I took it here.
Yeah.
And I don't even know where it got out.
Oh, you took it here?
I did take
Oh,
the
shit,
bottom
fire.
here.
Fire. And then you closed out? When
Yeah, I can't remember. I think it must have been like around here.
Yeah.
I think I got that pussy out. And then I'm like, dude, I'm just gonna take the higher probability. Like, if it breaks above, then I'll take go in.
when you bought here, why don't you just put your floor to here? Like, set a limit for, like, wherever this was.
Yeah. Yeah, I could have.
Right?
Yeah.
You just didn't want to take any more an extra loss.
Yeah.
That's
to
fair.
Me, it was like, I thought this pullback, it should have just broken
It should
out.
just, yeah.
And then I'm like,
It's been
dude.
weird all day. The behavior has been so strange.
So I almost got out earlier, dude. I must have gotten out like, oh, I got out here. Or here. I got out here, dude. When it started rejecting, that's what I did.
That's not bad, though.
Yeah, I mean, it was a couple cents.
It's a good time to get out.
I'm like, fuck this, dude. I just want to work out.
Didn't you just come back from the gym, bro?
Yeah.
Oh,
no, I
you
didn't even
mean-
go.
Oh, you didn't go?
No, I had to like, I was on Enrique. My old company sent me a W-2 with an absurd amount of money. I'm like, bro, I'm not paying this tax. Like, you guys never paid me.
Yeah.
So I was talking to their HR and I'm like, if you guys want to give me this money, then I'll take it. Like, I'll pay my tax if you give it to me. But I'm like, I think there was a mistake here. So it was like 40 minutes on the phone. Went nowhere. Oh, man. Dude, let's see. This is what I gotta do. This is what I'm too, like, micromanagement here.
Yeah.
I just gotta put my hands in my pocket. Let it play out. Yeah, fucking burn myself out, dude. I'll stare at this montage for 8 hours straight. That makes you go stupid, bro.
Yeah.
Damn, so y'all set, man.
Yeah, bro. I finally got this ID set up. I think it's good I came in today, then. Everything's kind of set up for tomorrow.
Yeah. And then tomorrow you can work on like hotkeys and shit. I'll show you how.
Yeah, program which I'll get hotkeys in it. Can I keep, like, staying on this computer? Is, like, something that I...
No.
Okay. No one else.
Actually, it works out because, like, in the summertime, when there's a bunch of you guys, you can just, like, you're all good.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see. I don't really know what the internships like.
I mean, I basically did it by myself, dude.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, dude, there's, like, they threw me in the pack of wolves. I had no clue what I was doing.
Yeah.
But
Reading
you
the
guys,
tape.
yeah, you get a little more, what do you call it? Like, oversight, I guess the best way to say it.
Okay.
At least that's what I've been told.
Okay. I got you.
But they were saying, I think there was like 12 of you guys last summer.
That's it?
To me, that's a shit ton of
Really?
Germans.
That-
Like 12 people
that's
here
true,
is
that-
more than 50% of them every day.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, the internships definitely a tough bet. It's like it's an awesome office degree for sure.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I heard someone from Harvard didn't even make it, so.
Dead ass.
Yeah, last summer. Yeah. He apparently was friends with one of the guys who did do the internship.
Yeah.
And yeah, dude. But now he's working for, I think he's doing BlackRock too. Dude, some BlackRock, yeah.
couple SMB guys.
But I think you have trading experience. Looks pretty good on the resume.
Yeah.
Even though I feel like
I thought
we
it.
don't do anything like what these like investment, IB, whatever, hedge funds.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like we do things totally different.
Yeah. Well, a lot of the like at least the back testing work, super critical for those guys.
I
Because
see.
you can cross apply those skills.
Yeah, I see that. That's true.
And they probably have their own proprietary system. So if you can handle this shit, then you can apply that to that.
Yeah, that's a good point, man. I didn't think about that.
I think that's why like Dylan was telling me like there's only like 5 people managing BlackRock's like equity trading desk in the entire world.
Was he the head quant?
No, I don't think. But I don't really know.
How old is he?
That's it. Dylan's pretty young.
So there's like 3 people then. What's
Yeah.
going on then? So there's like 3 people. So there's like I think the head of quant went over there too.
I don't have the kind of relationship. So I just talk to
Yeah, I wonder what like
Jeff or Nick about it.
I just what it would be like to be like a private credit analyst.
Probably boring as shit, bro.
You think?
Yeah, I think so. I hate everything.
Traditional finance.
Yeah. Yeah, I just swear it was, I can't remember what it was called, bro. We went over mortgages.
Yeah.
Go back
Dude,
to
I
where you
wanted
were.
to shit myself.
So
You know, I did some pairs last summer.
it has
I
to
was
be like
telling
right
you.
here.
Yeah.
I low-key did
Oh, on the
study
left here.
pairs.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like they're good to do just because you get a good foundation. Like,
Yeah,
extra
everything.
products.
Yeah.
So, don't need to worry about this.
That and like private equity, like people know
Yeah.
private
Yeah,
equity.
bro.
Everyone wants to go.
Yeah, I
This
have a
is
PhD interview on like
super
Thursday,
easy.
Friday.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Nice, man.
70%.
But I don't know that I'm supposed to be like I don't know like because you're right, there's so much hype, but also like people get caught up in like
Yeah.
brand name and like status and like you're not making real money there.
No.
Like that's what I learned last
Do you have a
summer.
Simple Universe
The
that you
people
run this on?
making real
too?
money are
Yeah,
like
it just runs
doing
along
crazy
few
different shit. And
Yeah.
they're not like
Own
following the
stocks.
allure of BlackRock on
And then
their
from
resume.
there, like Sean
Dude,
came
like,
in around 9:40,
I had
and then like I said, it's just
my cousin.
I think the logic that
just
actually
turned like
did with
18.
ChatGPT,
He's,
the stock goes to trades above VWAP above 98 and everything else.
He was like,
So that was
bro,
I have
5
feel like
minutes, I'm about
4 of
ready
them.
to like hit this
One
thing.
that
Liz, dude, I work 100-hour weeks. I'm like on a per hour
did pretty
basis.
Is it okay if
I'm
I
only
just add
making
this up in
like
there?
$12. Like, if you don't love this and you're doing it for this status and money, you gotta find a different job. man.
Yeah, that's what I found out because like, even the IB interviews were driving me fucking insane. Because I was interviewing, I got like 2 or 3 different IB interviews, and I was like, I'm not gonna be doing this because I'd rather do like corporate leverage finance. Make
It sounds like you're
95 a
taking
year,
Yeah.
right?
you're taking
It's like,
just
it's
any
not gonna
any
work
stock.
100 hours.
Yeah.
ETF, ETN, literally anything.
It's tough, bro. Like, how am I supposed to know? Like, this trading thing is kill.
And then
I'd kill to
this
take
all
this
comes
full
in
time.
start,
But
which this will
I
have some
also have to
stuff,
hedge my
but
life.
it'll be
I
clear
gotta- I
once
gotta
you look at
see
the
the
like
ones that,
documentation. Here's some
Yeah,
stuff
man.
here.
Yeah. Nah, you gotta play your cards.
So,
So I got some this other guy. He wanted S&P. He didn't
it's the
make it,
bar
but
oh,
logic.
really?
yeah. But I'm like, dude, like, have you reached out to your brother about this? Like, this is what you really want to do. There's a bunch of them.
Yeah, man. I had a conversation with every single prop firm.
You're just
in
going
the
back
university.
one day.
You're
just going back
Yeah.
They like a lot of them just didn't
It's just for
wanna talk.
today. It's just whatever's coming to the market right now.
Chimera, bro.
I've never heard of Chimera. What's that?
Union Square.
See,
Yeah.
so then all these
Oh
will
wait,
just be what they
I
are.
saw the post from Chimera.
I think that's what's the other one?
Dated resistance.
Not Foresight.
Yeah.
Resistance.
What's the other like?
How you spell Chimera? Oh, it's Chimera, right?
Or yeah, maybe I'm saying it wrong. Chimera.
Yeah, Chimera. But it's like pronounced Chimera. I know these guys. I tried to get on these guys' radar. They posted like a full-time trading position, but like it was like I looked at the terms and I was
Was this
like,
self that
terms of this
resistance
deal
level?
aren't too good at all.
Is
You have to find
Yeah,
the daily
dude.
range.
I talked to one of the guys there. They say
it's just low.
the split was booty, bro. I can't
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
what it was, so it was pretty booty. He's like the top traders that were making like 700K.
Yeah, yeah. I was like really skeptical, like with FNB with all due respect so far. Like, there's just too many like scams in the prop trades.
Yes. S&P
If volume is greater than volume
You know how it works, right? Did they tell you yet?
Not really.
which volume is that? Is that
Sorry.
total volume?
Total volume for the day.
Because it runs after, well,
Yeah,
this
but
one
that's
runs
everywhere.
after
Yeah,
9:30. So after 9:30,
So it's
everything
like-
gets turned on.
Cause
So
it's
it's
1300.
accumulated pre-market
You'll get
volume?
a
Are you
stipend,
like measuring the volume once it started running at 9:30?
Yeah, so it measures everything from the pre-market and to
500.
30.
Okay, so
So it
it's
must be doing more than
It's under
5
like
million.
that.
Okay.
And then profit splits are 50
by
50,
9:30.
but they give you like
If-
2 to 3 years to become a profit. Like they give you a shit ton of time.
But how do you like survive on like?
Because
that,
how
like,
I started
status?
doing this
Like, you
script
work
is
a
that
second job
I
or
want to
something,
see
like,
over the first
Nah, dude,
few
we're
minutes,
just
the first 2 or 3
legitimately
minutes,
just use
it has to
that
be
and-
volume over $1 million,
Cause I heard
$1
this
million
thing's
shares.
like what 40K.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, yeah.
Like if
I'm trying to think what it was.
That's not this.
But yeah,
That's
something
like
like that.
But I
daily
think that's why
volume.
the
I forgot what
internship's
this is
clutch, 'cause, like,
called.
I
I'm
saw
gonna go
that
back
Brian,
and
he was probably
correct
doing
all of
long
these names.
optimizing internship.
Yeah, there's people like that. So
I think that's the only.
Define conditions.
I
Is
wouldn't
that
say that. You might have to do
oh,
another
so you
job.
can just say
But that's up to you. You gotta figure out like
this
how much you want it. Like one of the traders I
stuff
talked to,
terminates
Dan, he's like one of the big time on Sharks level,
if
and he was saying like the education program they had back
that's
in
the
the day,
previous
like the
class.
early thousands, wasn't
This
anything
one
like
is
they
the
have
previous class?
tonight.
Yeah.
So like now it's not unheard of in prop point here. But when he was starting out, it usually took guys like 3-something years, and he was doing like Uber Eats, bro. He was doing like a
Price
barista
threshold?
for Starbucks.
What's
Like,
price
he didn't
threshold
do
here?
like 2 or 3 different jobs just to make shit.
Price?
But dude, now
Oh,
this
for
guy's making like 11K.
this one, it was over like over $20. So I'll just say $20.
It's tough, man. The city is so tough.
The city's just
where it's less than that, then I'll terminate.
bro, like
But like, it's almost like that's the thing is like if you find something that's worth waiting for, like
And
if
then
this shit really feels like it's worth waiting for, then it's like
that's
fuck it. That's all I've been chasing all life. And
yeah.
I'm being honest.
is less than
Now, also one good thing is like
Oh,
senior
this is
year, bro. I've got like 4 classes. So like I'm doing, if I worst case, I have like a clean year.
less
Like
oh,
I
that
can
doesn't even need to be the self.
stay in school. My rent's paid for because I'm an RA.
Oh,
Who's paid for
true.
because I'm an RA. School's bullshit because I'm a senior.
Yeah.
So I could clean spend a year here.
Yeah, you get like, I mean,
Okay.
20%. I didn't know how this math added up, but this guy got like 4 wrist bumps, or 5 wrist bumps, I'm sorry. You start out with 500, and he's making, I think he has like 2K or 3K stop loss.
Shift tab
Dude,
doesn't
2
work like
months.
that.
So he can make, let's just say he does like, on average, half a stop per month. Or not per month, I'm sorry, man. Let's just say
It's just the
like
Python thing.
per week, he's doing
Let's see.
half a stop.
And then
So that's 5
so what do you want to do with this? Do you want to do
grand,
trade? Do you
right?
want to send an alert?
I want to
So you
see
can make real money
if
real fast.
This is
Yeah.
like the whole idea.
Super, super fast.
It was these names were the result out of that.
Did you get back in?
Bro,
I never got out.
Oh
I
shit.
literally
And
just
then
kept my
all
hands in my
majority of
pocket.
them win.
I guess that's all I need to
Right?
do.
So then my thing is, my whole strategy is trailing the 9.
Oh, you just want to backtest it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, right. Sorry. So
Yeah,
then.
you know what's ridiculous, man? Speaking of how expensive the
Oh,
city is,
wait.
I bought a fucking Celsius.
Yeah.
So you
Dude, that shit
you
is $8.
repeatedly
I
run
got
this
that in
on
Jersey
trade
for $2.
until
Bro, you're getting scammed, bro. Celsius
until
cannot
these
be
conditions
bought.
are met.
And then
if
it
they
gives
Maximum
me
4.
it gives me 10.
Dude, I'm
Maximum
telling you,
Sorry.
it was
8 is
also,
2 Celsius.
it was
so
also fucking.
this gets
I don't know
defined
which
here, but
If you want, you could check on the TOS. And
No, it's
some
fine. I
of the
get
things
it.
that okay.
So you define your resistance level at the beginning of the day. But so you don't actually want to do a service that turn.
Are you
do
tagged? Is
want to
capital gains tax on your profits?
this.
How does that work?
1099.
Okay.
So I guess not.
That was the big thing when I was trading my dad's IRA. It's just like
Yeah, capital.
Okay, so
the
if that,
tax and
that,
the fees were like
lovely.
eating me up.
And you can only do like what, like 6K or
Um,
3K, right? At most.
option access.
I heard that's what they're doing. I've never done options.
The brokers really don't like giving you options.
Yeah.
But now that I'm like, I think if I give them my
just
like,
specify
my favorite stuff,
a
okay.
price, which can be, sorry, price is going to be ask. I'm just assuming you're taking the ask. That's fine.
When did
The
they
size,
from
just so you
paper
get
to live?
shares percentage. Fine.
Like, is it if you like show enough
Don't care about allowance
profitability,
pending.
just
Don't
like-
care about anything else. Great.
That's what I
And
assumed. I said like you
then
perform and you get to.
I assume you want to sell at the end of the day.
I would want to do this. If go back to here, just get me out when the price breaks or 5-minute bar breaks the 90 MA.
Wait, you got an offer?
So
to
I'm in
full-time?
from like 9:40 triggered, so then it will keep me in the trade just straight.
And 90 moving average. Huh?
Until the 90 moving average, where you have one 5-minute bar break below.
I'm like, I guess start. I'm gonna assume until I get the actual start. 5-minute timer. There's actual code for this. I just forgot what it was. Sorry. Let's see. And so then on timer, you want to do calculate 90-minute MA from bars. If md.l1.last is less than moving average, I will sell. And whatever that logic is, and that's it, right? Any more logic in the script?
That's about it.
Okay, cool. So yeah, it's kind of a hilariously simple script when you think about it.
Get out of here,
Dude, I love that. I love that. Is it okay if I send this to myself to give you the correct stuff that Kite actually uses?
Yes.
Okay.
And then that one.
Alright, do you have an email or something?
Yeah, just Gmail. And just should be.
There we go.
Okay. Should be like this. Just send in.
What time are we leaving today?
But if you want, I'll send you another one because that's you get an idea of. Pretty sure what you've got. I'm more discretionary for years and years and years.
That's great.
I'm trying to put that into scripts.
And what time do we go? 5:30.
Discretionary.
5:30.
It's the best way to do trading is to do discretionary trading, in my opinion.
No, I want to switch to that and then do both technically, but just have this running back up.
Yeah, no, I totally get that.
Okay. Pass out again?
I want to show you this.
Oh, here we go.
This
What's your Discord?
All about that.
Are you in Discord?
Yeah, of course. I'm right here.
It changed my.
You can add me there.
It's like a whole
easier.
What do you do?
And then
It's
there
like I
we
went to
just
Tennessee. There's
share back
the
and
center
forth
in
and stuff.
Tennessee.
So I'm trying to learn how to.
How do I find
Big
myself?
nation.
You
You
know
know
that?
that? Yeah, of course I do. Dude, are you talking about like
Suguru,
yeah, bro. So that's the one I've been doing when I do it. I just
really?
not consistent. Yeah, it's like Shakri or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Well, Ishikri is like they're like before they're.
I'll just email to you. Yeah.
But this is check this. This is something that I recently did too. And then just look at all the names here. It's just after they trigger that alert, everything's just straight up. Right. So like we said, like maybe having the same logic or different logic.
This one right here. Yeah,
This
yeah.
one. Uphill.
Yeah, that's true. You should try before you do this as a free ride. The free ride is inner engineering.
Okay.
Yeah, just go on YouTube, bro.
I'm sorry, keep
Yeah,
reading
but do
that.
the inner engineering and also change my life.
Yeah, it's just
I literally, bro, the thing is, and it's why I need it.
like you see like PLTR.
I do this shit.
Like some of them came up
I've
over
never
here.
done the Ishikri.
And it just kept going straight.
Bro, you're above that.
And having sort of the same logic. But this one is like I believe a 21 EMA.
Higher level.
But something
it's
that
intense, man. It's really
after like
intense.
9:45 it'll get me in. Probably stop
do
all
the-
day and then maybe
this right here?
sell at the close. But it's
Plus
just
the
yoga straight up.
Yeah.
This one came over here like
Plus
9:40.
the second Korea I learned. So
CRM,
in total it's the hour 20. I read one.
That's something that
Yeah, I
I'm
get it.
working on.
but just wanna. It's tough though. I'm only really able to do like 40 minutes, like on the 5 a.m. mornings, like this.
Bro, I can only do like.
I get it.
The one I do, it's like 14, but my issue is that I start thinking about work and like.
It's fun. I think about stuff all the time. The
While
thinking.
you meditate?
Oh yeah, the thinking.
Yeah, that's what I want to
That's
start
what one
keep on
thing he
learning.
emphasizes is like how you don't control the
Yeah,
flow
thanks for
of
your help.
thoughts. You
Appreciate
control
it.
your
Just
like,
made my day.
like
Thank
your
you.
like attachment to them.
Okay.
And so like.
So basically, you just let them pass by.
Yeah, you just kind of like look at them, bro. Make them laugh. But like,
Make them
you know, during the meditation itself, like I'm chilling. Like I'm not doing anything crazy. Like I'm not. But afterwards is when you start to like see it develop over time.
What do you mean after?
Dude, the after is what you really have to pay attention to. So the 1.5 thing I do in the morning is just to set up like this 12 to 15 minute period that I could do in the evening. Dude, like if I sit a certain way and I call like the kind of like settings that they told me to do when I went to the program, I can pass out basically. You hit like a state of like REM sleep. They call it shunya, and like you're not dead. You're not like alive. You're kind of like comatose. Your breathing drops super slow, and you're kind of not fully conscious.
That's crazy.
And the goal is like you slowly like wiggle your like consciousness away from your like brain and your body.
That's
what you
fucking
just said.
wild.
I do that every night before I go to sleep. Really? Yeah. But this is like. This is what I listen to.
175.
The practice of like, the practice to like separate yourself from who you. Right here.
Oh,
This.
I am a student.
Try this. I think it's something.
Did you know that Amazon has a $50 million fund that they have to pay out every month? And here's how you can get a cut of it. My name is.
Welcome to this 10-minute non-sleep deep rest protocol. Non-sleep deep rest is a powerful tool that can allow you to control the relaxation state of your nervous system and your overall state of mind. It takes advantage of the fact
It's my other thing, dude. My expectation, it's like I'll have a good idea, but where I think it can go usually isn't where it goes. And then I just, instead of just taking profit, I let it go all the way back to break even. I'm tired of that, so.
Take half is good.
Yeah, just take half, and then I'm gonna start turning quarters. But I didn't like this fucking volume, dude. Like, you had a pretty increased volume, 2 bars with low volume, and then you had like a big volume red bar, so that was my view. And I'm gonna get out if it gets below this bar. Which I think it will. It's what it is. I was down, bro. Fucking Lydia chewed me out. $10, dude. I'll take that. I'm down $10 right now. I got all that shit back. Dude, I hear him talk. It seems so easy.
Bro, it's just.
Like, bro, it must be so nice having your brain.
How much
to
time
do that would take me 2 hours.
It's still a work in progress, bro. Enrique, how did you get like really familiar with their back testing stuff? Like, what's the best way to learn that quick? That's what I'm trying to do. I still don't know yet. Once they give me access tomorrow, I'll let you know if I make any progress. That's crazy. Proprietary back testing tech is pretty insane.
Yes, I'll see you tomorrow.
man. I'll see you tomorrow. Enrique, good to
See you,
meet
man. See you mañana. So you're gonna be coming every day till summer?
Just, oh yeah, summer, yeah, but for right now, I'm just Tuesday, Wednesday, and if I can, I'm gonna try to do Fridays too. Right now, I work a second job on Fridays.
What do you do?
I'm working at an alternative investment management firm. I'm just trying to see, that's also like another no risk, high upside kind of thing. So if I can sign a client or two, I can keep that money on the side, right?
Okay, that's good.
But we'll see if that works out or not. It's just a grind.
Just grinding, man.
Huge
As long as you keep grinding, that's all that matters, bro. See you, man.
Enrique, are you there? Are you there?
we did something to yours because mine has different list. Got you optimize yours. Put stars in that shit. I'd seen this cave during the meeting.
Enrique, are you there?
No, no. Just like ping up, and then just like snip it, paste it. Yeah. Dude, I'm tired. I gotta hit up now. Stop talking. It's so hard to reach out to now. Like, shit. He was supposed to reach out or let me know on Monday. Oh, yesterday? Yesterday? What's today? Oh, today's only Tuesday? Yeah. Oh, shit.
we
Recording
just see
in
this
progress.
drop off and we start getting below average volume bars like pretty quickly. And so this is how I'm using this indicator. And you can see again, like with the Qs, right? Like we're getting no 2 standard deviation volume bars at all. We did sustain above average on this push, but then we quickly get into the midday stuff, right? Now, the Qs are going to be less pronounced typically than some of these stocks that just sometimes do crazy volume, and that's just the nature of the overall market. And Craig, yeah, the density length, I just set, and I'll show you the settings. We'll put that in the thing. The thing to remember is just the 975 look back period gives you a week. And the other stuff is just a little bit like technical, but you can just copy the settings and then we'll kind of I'll get in there because sometimes I even forget how I have it set. And of course, it doesn't mean if we're not getting big volume, we can't just have an uptrend, especially in the market, right? But what I'm trying to find is outlier situations, right? Because we're looking for a trade. We're looking to actually find some edge. And volume, especially on directional moves and breakouts, is like a big deal when it comes to, finding edge in these trades and defining them in our playbooks. Okay, so CrowdStrike was great. And if we look at like another software name, like
you hear me?
I don't know, NET, this was also great, right? Similar pattern. Like as soon as this broke the opening range, we just get all these above 2 standard deviation volume bars on the first move. So what this is telling me is not only, is this a good sign for an intraday trade? If you happen to buy this turn or buy this opening range break, and you're looking for a reason to stay in the trade and not dump it. You're looking for information to say, okay, this is working. Okay, this is a prospect for something that might actually have follow through. These 2 standard deviation volume bars are a big factor for me in that equation. And I think of volume as fuel, right? Fuel in the tank, right? Like the market needs transactions in order to move, right? So in order to have transactions, it needs stock to transact. That's all volume is, right? So the more volume something does, volume tends to correlate with volatility. So it's fuel, right? The more volume something has, the more potential the more potential fuel it has to make that move that you're looking for, right? Doesn't mean we can't have high volume that's a complete mess, like crazy day in both directions. But when you align this with a breakout trade, you have everything in the price action and
So
the
should
daily
we
chart
do like
and everything
our
else you
best
look
trades,
at that says
like
this is breaking
then
out.
our
So
worst
I think
trades,
that
or
this should have a big, opening move.
Start working on
The volume is really like something that I'm gonna want to see.
or get better at them.
okay.
Right? Because I'm working on something right now where
Okay.
look, Amazon, I don't know what time you got in long, but I don't see this as a hitchhiker, right? It's more like a 9 EMA.
Let me see.
Maybe in the 2. You're buying here on this breakout? Let me share this. Alright, let's do this so you that see some
Okay, I got yeah, I took a hitchhiker at 9.
look at this, look at these hitchhikers, right? You have Shop, you have Apple, and then I don't know if you can see the is this one? What was the other head? No. CCF. What was the other one that had earnings today? Right? You see the difference. You see how all of them kind of look alike, right?
Yeah.
So you have them. You have Shop. breaking out of a daily range right here. You have the volume. Oh, there's no volume shown there, but it's doing volume. So you get a strong pop right at the open, pulls back. It pulls back right into VWAP, it holds, and then this is our entry trigger right here, 212. So what I'm trying to work on is, am I going to give it like the break of the EMA after I enter on 212,
Yeah, for
or
the
am I
break.
just going to give it all the way to the bottom of this, right?
Okay, I see. So for me, for example, shop is not as hitchhiker for me. I see it more as a range break or EMA continuation
Mm-hmm.
because it I don't see like a clear consolidation. I just see like a pullback and then continue higher.
But look
So
at
I
the
took
5. This is one.
9,
Which one in
957 Amazon. Yeah.
And the 2 minute?
957, 1 minute. I always use 1 minute. I don't use 2 minutes. Yeah, I got long at once. See, we have this like
right here.
opening range break. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Zoom a little bit more. That area. Yeah. So this was like not that clear for me. So I got this. I didn't like that rejection first, and then we consolidate. So we have opening range break. We consolidate, right? And then we try to make new highs. So I got long at 957. Right? 57 would started, and then I didn't like this red candle, but then when I saw we start holding this EMA, I added there. There in the no before there. I add my size there. But I only was risking only like 10%. My stop is at the bottom of the consolidation.
Right here, or you moved it to here?
So at the bottom of the first there.
So I would say the break
there.
of 236.50, 236.50. That's your stop. So you're
Yeah.
at 237, 237.50. Let's say. So let's say you have a 237 average and you're risking 50 cents. It's like a good 2 or 3 to 1. And then, how do you? Did you stay in the trade doing like two?
I have 3 exits. One there. I exit there a little bit. Then I exit at 10:15. Yeah, in that weak candle because it broke the EMAs, and then I hold everything till 10:31.
On the 240 break. Right
Yeah.
Here? Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
That's a good one. I wouldn't. I don't say it's a hitchhiker, but it's just more. Oh, like a 9 EMA continuation, right?
Okay.
I like it.
The way I see it is like I see like for me I see like hitchhikers coming after a specific setup. For example, in this specific price action, we have first the opening range break, right? Then after the opening range break, it's like when the hitchhiker appears for me. Similar, like for example, back through open. I see like several times we have a back through open, we have a continuation, then we have a consolidation, and then we rip higher. So I call it also like hitchhiker. So for me, hitchhiker appears also not only when we have first opening drive, but also for specific patterns like these ones.
Do you have the hitchhiker project? Did I share that with you?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, you have that. Okay. So yeah, I would say like yeah, it's a hitchhiker, but I wouldn't say it's the best for me, right? Because you have all of this, right? So you said you have the open range brake. Yeah, I see that, and then you have this, right? So that's that for me. That's like a whole different trade. But
Okay, I see.
the way that I like to trade the hitchhikers will be
Yeah.
right off the open, right? So you get that strong opening drive, right? Boom, boom, pulls back to the EMA or VWAP, it holds, and then on the break out of this, on the high, that's where you want to start buying. Your stop is here, and then you just stay in the trade, and then you could buy it in the usually in the 2 minute. I like it better because you see it is 1, 2. Usually this is another green candle, pulls back, and I have a TOS script that alerted me here for 940. Right, so 940, but I was trading Nvidia at the time, so I wasn't even really paying attention. And then when I really saw it, it was already trading around here. So I'm like, I'm not chasing it. You know, I was just going back over my hitchhiker script for the day, and then that's when I saw it. So you see it how boom comes down, holds. Your stop is you could buy the bounce from the 9 EMA here or here, and your stop becomes the low of this consolidation, right? Similar to your trade. Bottom of this, and then you stay in the trade trailing the 9 EMA. So just whenever candles, you have one candle right here breaks below the 9 EMA or closes below the 9 EMA, that'll be my exit trigger, right? So I'm trying to build on a script or an algo that does this automatically for me. It's like I get that entry trigger, right? So all the criteria that I want for the hitchhiker, if you look at the project, you're gonna see it's kind of like the same similar examples from the project is this. You get 1, 2, 3 strong, maybe 4 candles right at the open, pull back into the 9 EMA or VWAP. It's holding, building consolidation, and then once this breaks, you're in. Let's say you missed this, you missed here. I probably bought here, and then I added back on this 16 or 2650 break. And the same thing, just stay trailing the 9 EMA, and then after it's working, what I like to do is just I like to switch to the 5 minute, right? 5 minute, and then as you're in here, and then you're in the trade until it breaks below the 9 EMA, and then another one was Apple, right? Apple is trading above pre-market highs, above yesterday's highs, strong volume, and almost the same thing, right? You got 1, 2, 3 consecutive green candles on large volume, large increase in volume, pulls back, holds the 9, and then you want to be buying on this consolidation breakout or this high day, and then the same thing,
Right.
just stay in the trade trailing the 9 EMA, right? Trailing the 9 EMA, and then I was mostly out of like into most of this, but then that's the system that I'm trying to work on. I think I got out here because I was listening to Carlton,
You know,
and he said something about a 5 minute bar close. So once you have like a 5 minute bar that closes underneath like the low of the previous one, like that's where you have to get out. So I was started getting out like somewhere around here and here.
Okay. You know, I feel like today was a risk on day. Do you feel the same or no?
Yes, I think
Like
it was.
undersized today. I feel like there were like several stocks like Microsoft, PLTR, Apple, very good up. Like it was a bounce today, and they start trending all day. Like I personally was very undersized today, and like I think this is something that I think we should study more because these opportunities don't come every day. Like this type of trends.
Yeah, this is. Remember this one from last week? The same thing, right? You got
Yeah.
boom, pulls back. This is a different, like, I wouldn't say a, because the overall market was trash that day. But it's probably like a B. Probably see it cleaner in the 2 minute. Where you have this, right? Because I was started buying here. So you get the strong drive, pulls back, but
Yeah.
not this one into the 5. But as long as it builds out a consolidation, I'm buying the breakout, and then I sold into this stuff move. But then the same idea, right? If it's working, it gives you one leg, and it starts to pull back. The way that it's like directionally straight down, straight down, straight down. The same area that it bounced from, or the beginning of the move, that area turns into a view of continuation later in the day. So you get this right here. Then I started buying this candle on the bounce of VWAP 21, right? All EMAs, and then my, I was.
Which trade was do you consider that?
There's a view of continuation.
Where was your trigger there in the big one? When do you start buying?
Right here. So I like to wait for
When you
one
break that.
bar. Yeah. So I want to see a bounce from VWAP, and then I want to buy the first or the second green candle after it held, with my stop being below this consolidation.
Yeah.
Right. So after this solid up move on good volume, pulls back, volume is also decreasing, and then once you get that bounce, you get volume starting to pick up again. Right. Boom, boom, and then usually, oh, you're in. And due to the market environment, since a lot of things have not been working perfectly, I sold like half into here, and then I sold the other half into like this chop, and I held super small, like maybe like 10 shares into here, but most of it was mostly was done it was sold everything here. The same reason, like trailing the 5 EMA, I mean the 9, and then once it was like breaking and like ranging, I started just technically selling into every pop that we got. It was like, no, it's not gonna work any, you know. Another one for this week was, I think it was last week actually. Yeah, last week. Sorry. So you get to see the same examples over and over and over again. Look, straight above yesterday's, you get the strong 1, 2, 3, more than 3 green candles. You get that pullback into the 9 EMA or VWAP. It starts consolidating, and then on the break, you're in 29 break. Your stop is about $1.28, and then the same thing, just stay with the trade, trading the 5 EMA or the 9 EMA, and then look automatically. This works, and then you get out like probably into all of this chop. This is where you don't want to be holding the trade anymore because it turns into a different idea after this.
Yeah. And this is interesting because this hitchhiker pattern that you are saying, I always see this same pattern, like VWAP uptrending, EMAs uptrending. So it's always the price is always above the EMAs and the VWAP, right?
Look, NCLH.
What? It's Groundhog's Day? You never heard of Groundhog's Day? Bill Murray? When it's trading? I know Groundhog's Day, but you don't know the movie? No. What is going on?
Look, same as RKLB. You have
Oh yeah, that's beautiful.
Right?
See that this pattern is like when I like to size up a lot here.
Yeah.
Like
No, it's okay.
It's today, right?
Yeah, this today. This I took this trade. Rick, I took this trade today here. From the call, yeah, from Discord. It's the same thing. It's
Wait, but that's the 5 minutes.
Yeah, but the whole idea of it is.
Oh shit.
I got the Thinkorswim alert at 9:41, somewhere around here. So what I like to do is like after I see it, I'm like, okay, what trade is it gonna give me next? And then I just start switching to maybe the from the 2 minute, and then I switch it to the five. Cause how I trade, I have the in one screen. So I have the 2 minute here. I have the five. I have the daily, and then I have like the 15 or the 30 minute here, right? So I have the same name, but just different time frames. So once I saw that, I'm like, okay, I missed this move, but it came up over here. So then after I saw this bounce in 9:48, I started buying this pullback because of this high, and then on that
That's a
break,
different trade, right?
it's
That's the
so
EMA continuation.
it's the 9 EMA continuation, but I like to mix both of them because this is a 9 EMA continuation with a hitchhiker, right? So I know it's a different trade, but I size them to the point where if the 9 EMA works and if it breaks, it turns into a hitchhiker for me. That's how I see it visually, right? So then for me, is this was probably the like a mini version of the hitchhiker. But then after this pullback, it confirmed the strength, starts grinding back. It bounces from the 9 EMA again. So then I'm buying this candle or the breakout of 235, and my stop is here. And then the same thing, like you stay in the trade. Just after this, if I'm managing in the 2, I'm gonna be using the 5 minute to see okay, where am I gonna exit. The same thing, like you stay with the trade, you stay with the trade, you stay with the trade until like you see something in the table that, oh, let me just start selling some. Because look at Apple in the daily, it broke out of a 1, 2, 3, 4 let's say 5 day range, and yesterday's broke above yesterday's highs, so you're in. Another one that came from the same script was Shop, and if you look at Shop and the 2 minute, look, this is in the 2, right? It's you get the 1, 2, 3 consecutive green candles. This was like on kind of low volume, but it's similar, the same idea. The alert got here, triggered here like 9:40, 9:41. It came down. I didn't take this trade, but it's the same thing. Like it
So
bounces from.
this looks like a big one continuation, right? Or for the US hitchhiker.
It's for me, it's a hitchhiker because it's holding above pre-market well, yesterday's highs. But for me, for a real continuation, it needs to be up, straight up, comes down, and then we go higher, right? This is more like it's holding above yesterday's highs. It's doing okay volume, right?
So
It's not the best.
so the range was a little bit, not too tight. So in this case, do you buy on the support or do you wait for the break?
I like to do
One,
both.
two, well,
For me, it's more like a tape read on how I see the level 2 and everything. And I've taken these trades so many times that once I see this and I see VWAP holding or it bounced from
yeah.
VWAP, so I start buying on this candle, right? That's how I would have done it. So let's
Yeah.
say I want to
All
start
right.
risking for all of my 90 EMAs. I do like 20%, 20 to 30%. So then I will do, let's say, 10% or 15% here. If it's working if it fails against me, my stop is what, like 30 cents, give or take. I don't know, but just from here to here. Oh shit, so like 50, 60 cents. But then once
So
it
this is like a 9 EMA trade for you?
yeah, so this is how I trade them, right? So you got strong, well, not strong, but the strong opening drive, pulls back,
Yeah.
it holds V9 EMA, VWAP, it starts grinding higher. You buy
Right.
the bounce
A little bit there.
from a little bit
Okay.
here, and then on the breakout of
Yeah.
the higher day on this candle right here, I add my another 10%, so that the whole idea itself is I took it as 90 EMA as confirmation, well, as an entry triggered, and then the breakout of this, I'm like, okay, this turns like a hitchhiker. So now I'm in like 214, and my stop, I could just give it to like 2 bar break right here, or if it starts to roll over or breaks the 9 EMA like anywhere around here, I'm out of the trade. But usually based on the parameters for the for this script, it should if it doesn't give you this, it's gonna give you like a view of continuation, right? But it's the amount of volume that it's doing, it should continue higher with boom, boom, and then let's go, you know. And the same thing, it's
Yeah.
just I'm mad at myself because it's something that I didn't pay attention to the script today. I was mostly looking at Nvidia and like day 2 names, but this would have been the easy one. And then just look at this. It's like AG. Well, some of them don't work, but let's see this one. How did it happen? Nothing. But kind of get the same idea. It looks for the script looks for this strong volume right at the open. And buy was one of those, like I told you, if it doesn't work, it gives you like a view of continuation.
This one is like crowder, you know.
Mhm.
It's crowd. So,
But
yeah.
it's kind of like to see the same thing as like boom, right here, and then the trigger some happened around here after that view up bounce, but it didn't work. But even though like my stop would have been the low of this, so there's like a gap give and go sort of trade. I didn't take this. I was just like nah. I'm going over the list of the things. See, it broke above yesterday's highs. Strong drive, but it didn't fail. It didn't work, so just boom. And then the reason why, because on the daily we're gapping up into the resistance, right? And
Yeah.
then compared to an NE the other day, from the one that I told you that hitchhiker happened here.
Mm.
It happened here. We're breaking out of a daily range.
Yeah, something that I learned too. Probably you noticed, but I also I love looking at the 4 hour chart because it gave me better understanding of the price action intraday as well.
4 hours.
Yeah, the 4 hours. Because to give you things that the daily you cannot see on the daily. It give you more like precise prints in terms of the where was the week of the specific candle pre-market, for example, that the daily ignore, you know, daily ignore all the pre-market activity. But like the 4 hour, you can see what happened specifically pre-market with those wicks, and if there is some buyers, you know, sometimes they hide for specific spots pre-market, so you can see everything. You know, you can see exactly like where they buy, where they sell. You know, no, they cannot hide from you. On the daily, you can only see the what happened when the market is open.
Well, I usually use the hourly or the 30 minute, but yeah, the 4, yeah. I see it clearly in the hourly, cause look on the hourly you break above yesterday's highs, and the same thing with Apple is it's go time after that, right? It's just it breaks
Yeah.
over this level right here. It was at 232.50. It breaks, pulls back, holds the 9 and the 1, and then what I want to see is it holds and it bounces from there. I don't want to see it
So where will
hold.
you buy there?
I will buy here.
There, okay. After we broke the previous highs, okay.
Yeah. So you want to see confirmation where it touches the 90 EMA, it bounces, and then you should see something in the tape here, like strong, like a strong rebid or something, right? So once you see that rebid, you can start buying small. The low of will be the low of this candle, or just wait for that little grind action. We get like a 2 bar break, something like in something like this one, right? But this is in the 2. Let's do the 5. There's another one that came in the same script, right? You get doom straight 3. So look at the similarities, right? We're breaking above pre-market high. We're also breaking out of a daily range, 249. We're above 249, and this pre-market highs acts as support for later in the day. So you get that strong 1, 2, 3 green candles on increase in volume, pulls back into the 9 EMA. It holds, it bounces from there. So you want to start buying here, or just wait for the break a high day 255 break, and then the same thing, just get that one leg and then just stay in the trade, just trailing the 9 EMA, and then it just works so perfectly, bro. And there's another
Nice.
one that came in the same script that I also missed. But then look at and let's see if I see it cleanly in the 5, because if you look at all of them in the 5 minute, it's kind of the same thing, right? Got the strong drive straight up, pulls back, holds, and then you buy the breakout. Like you see it, buy here, you're buying
Yeah.
here, and then the same thing, like your stop is below 250 break. You're not gonna give it to the low day, you're just gonna give it to the bottom of the consolidation, or sorry. So that's the whole script, right? So this is gets here, pulls back, you hold, and then whatever you see here in the tape, you can start buying here. Like you see the volume is picking up, 1, 2, 3, and then you're just in. You know, you could take some profits here if you want, because if it pulls back, this could be like a second chance to add, because this would be like the second leg. And then once it pushes through, like you're in from 255. All of a sudden now, in like 10 minutes later, well, 20, 30 minutes later, no, actually an hour later, because we got in at 10, and then at 11 you probably just exit your position, or just stay in the trade just till you get a break of the 9 EMA, and then you'll be out.
Yeah.
Look, I think we went over this one, but
And see, all these trades that you are saying are all like, you know, trend trades.
correct. Look at shop. Boom. This one, and maybe in the 2 minute will be better. But you see, we just went over this one before. It's just boom, pulls back, holds, and then you're in. And
Yeah.
it's the same pattern. Same pattern in all of them. J and P. Let me see this one.
But I think one of the reasons why a lot of these ones were today was also because if you see the overall market, SPY and Qs, how the way they bought it is like that, right? It's like it's been like bouncing the whole day since 9:50 a.m. It's 9:50.
Yeah, because look, after this, everything started bouncing back, right? You got like a fashion
Yeah.
lit in the Qs, and then let's say you probably call this like a hitchhiker. I don't know what you probably call this, but I would probably buy some here.
Yeah.
On this break. I'm like, oh,
Hitchhiker.
it's the same thing. Like this, you get the fashion late, pulls back, you're in on the break of this, and then you just get one leg, right? But then that's it, you're out. You get in here, and then you get that one leg before it just starts chopping after 11 a.m. That's one thing that I learned from Jeff, especially for this trade, because I went back and I studied like a lot of my entries, and it was the 9 EMA. It works. It's like all of this is a buy program, right? Because you get strong buying right at the open, pulls back, kind of resets, they keep buying again, and then remember what he said one day is like a lot of these buy programs, they tend to end at 11, or just use the move in your favor, but then after 11 just start trimming, because at times you got like a quick flush, or like one of these candles, like right here, like in PLTR. Is it PLTR? Yeah, I think so. Where, yeah, so it's working in your favor, right? Like, let's say the similar actually of the Qs. right? Q's cross VWAP, pulls back, you get a little hitchhiker here, and then you're in, and then one of these candles, boom, it just breaks below the 90 MA, so you should be out of there, right? It looks cleaner in the 5, see, right there. So all of this is just like a buy program that kicks in, and then just boom, boom, boom. And then you don't want to be holding around that time.
Yeah. Cool.
Cause didn't I share the script with you? I think I shared it with you, bro.
Yeah, I have your hitchhiker script.
So this is something that we could work on. This
Yeah.
is that's
There is, right now I'm like fucking mad because I use my MacBook Pro and it's so slow. The market open, like everything is so fucking slow. I think I'm gonna have to buy a PC. Do you have issues with your Tinker Sim or no?
no.
Yeah,
It's probably a
I
computer
think I will need to. Yeah, I need to upgrade my MacBook or buy a PC. So I'm limited right now.
Or what I like to also do is just I get text messages because the way that I built the script, I have alerts that get sent to me, right?
Yeah, I have it too. It's just like the Tinker Sim platform freeze for some seconds because my computer cannot handle the graphs.
Oh yeah, that's you pulling a lot of information. So when you
Yeah,
have that
exactly.
issue, just try to have like instead of having like 5 day 5 minutes, just try to have like 1 day 2 minutes, 1 day 5 minutes.
Yeah.
To make it less because I have all of this running in the back every single day. So that's also a lot. But since the computer that they gave me here, so it's pretty good. So I don't really have any.
It's a
issues.
PC, right?
Yeah, PC. Yeah.
Do you have 3 monitors too?
No, I only have 2.
Oh, okay.
2 for now, man.
Good, good. And then on the weekends, you guys go to the office too, or how do you guys?
No, on the weekends I like to relax and everything.
What do you
But I
mean
do work
relax,
at home.
bro? The hitchhiker. You
That
have to be
is.
obsessed with the hitchhiker.
I am, man. I am. I'm trying to have like a whole algo behind it, man. That's my goal. My goal is this: since you're a software engineer, probably
Yo,
come
I'm
with
I'm
this.
down to work on the weekend, one of these weekends, and we can do a hackathon together. We code everything, get everything done in like 7 hours. I don't know.
Do you know how to do backtests or run backtests on scripts?
I haven't done any bad tests, bro.
That's something that
But I
Cause
know SQL a lot.
no, I don't know any of those languages, man. I need to pick it up. Cause look at this script.
But I talked with Lance, and he said he wasn't doing a lot of bad tests back by then because it's limited.
Yeah, that's how I feel right now. Cause like all of I during after the internship, bro, I spent like 3 months working on getting these right. So I went back 2 years of like data of my trades to look for this pattern specifically, like things that are reported earnings or things. Look CCL. Look at like Baba and this one, and it's a variation of that same pattern. Breaks above yesterday's highs and then we keep going. It breaks above yesterday's highs, pull back, and then we keep going. So it's something like that.
Yeah. And I was talking with a guy about the playbook, right? Like I was saying, if you have a playbook setup that works, you can also find, you can have different variables, and you can find subsets inside that playbook. I think that's what I'm gonna be doing, because
Yeah, that's why
for me,
that's how I was able to like come up with, if I don't get like a hitchhiker, then it turns into a VO continuation, right? If the market is strong, because there has been days in the past where you get like, this is the script, right? And then I get a alert trigger that comes in, but then the same script, if it doesn't work for like a hitchhiker, depending on where we're gapping, and let's say this one, I don't have a perfect example for this, but one of these, let's say, right, we gap up, but we're gapping up into resistance. So then the script itself, it will show you that, oh, like we're strong, but it doesn't recognize that we're gapping up into resistance. So then that's you have to be careful, because it's like, if we're gapping up into resistance, then you get like the lower high, and then that failed hitchhiker turns into a fashionably late short, and then you just get to catch the momentum back to the downside. I don't remember one this week that I think, no, it didn't.
so in your stocks, how do you define if something is bearish or bullish? Is that because of the trend of the VWAP trend?
Yeah, especially from the open.
Or if it's below the open, is bearish?
I know you're cold as shit, dude. I
No,
don't know why you're wearing that.
I'm not cold.
I know you will have a jacket. You wear a jacket outside as well. Like,
Outside, yeah.
I keep this like in.
But it's mostly, yeah. It's just, picture this, like this is bullish right at, you get strong volume right at the open trading yesterday's. So
But how do you define bullish? Is it when this about the opening price, or is when it's just maybe the EMAs are uptrending?
yes, EMAs are uptrending. Or price has to be above above, because I have another script. Look,
Damn, man, you have like 15 scripts.
bro, I told you I spend a lot of time doing this shit, man. Look, you see this one? It reported earnings, but it's still below the 9 EMAs, right? So this
Yeah.
is like a hitchhiker short.
Why is it say bullish though? It's
Where?
not bearish.
Oh, this? Oh no, this is it tracks it full.
No.
No, right now it tracks it. Oh no, this is something else. This is something else.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
this is something else. This is
Okay.
something else. Yeah, it's fuck it. It has to do something with the pivots. There's something that I'm working on. So yeah. Don't pay attention. Yeah, I'm going based on the scripts, right? Because right here, price is trading below VWAP for me. That's bearish. Below the 9 EMAs, you have below the 9, the 5, right? So another one is this NEP, the same thing. Below the 21, VWAP 9. So I probably would have showed it here, but there's no continuation, so I didn't do anything. Look, another example for bearish, right? Straight down, straight down, straight down. And then this one didn't work, but yeah, you see it. You get the point, right?
Yeah.
This is
Enrique, and do you know if Jeff use like scanners too?
that I know, probably, yeah.
Mm.
Because when I actually, this is the script that I actually sent Jeff, right? Because I built, you saw how many I have. Like this is like a work in progress
Yeah.
for backsides, but this script scans for stocks that been on the downtrend. Right, look at this downtrend, and then when price get extended away from VWAP and the EMAs, that's when you have the chances of a possible reversal.
Right.
And well, this one didn't work through the market because market is strong, so you don't have really good trades like that. But it usually scans for that. Yeah, I have so many that like some of them are like still work in progress. Some of them work, some of theirs don't. Or just these, whatever. Todos los que dice oficina. This is I started with these, and then I started making them. I would say better look. Bouncy ball short. I don't think this one worked today because we'll see if something pops up. But this is, yeah, the hitchhiker short works. You know that with the day that Nvidia, not this one, but like 2-3 weeks ago when Nvidia cracked, this Nvidia was part of this script. It was like one of the first
Right.
ones there.
Do you execute your trades using GreyTrader or
Yeah,
Thinkorswim?
Great trade.
Yeah. When I was I went to the Miami office last week. They are using Thinkorswim and they are using Dust, and they are executing using Dust. That was interesting.
Yeah, that's something that I've heard too. But yeah, man, if you want for tomorrow, since you're gonna be doing this for now on, like you said, como this is full time. Let's focus on this, man, because and it's the script, the one que le mandé. Just have it running,
Yeah.
because maybe I might miss something. You might see it,
Yeah.
right? Because
Yeah, I'm calling now, just like on the channel too. So
because I actually
but
I did one for some old caps, but I don't really check that one though. I should, because I just have it running in the back end. Yeah, man. But let's start doing that. If you see something, because look, we just went over 3 or 4 that worked today from that script, and that script usually sends you something that it might work around 9:35 to 9:40, because that's what the strategy, well, the entry is for. Like before 10 in the morning, like you should already be in for like the A or the B plus hitchhikers.
yeah. Cool. Right, Enrique. I have to eat now.
Alright, man.
But talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. So just keep in mind for tomorrow, bro.
Yeah.
Let's have the script up and running. And if you see something, just say something. You know.
Yeah. All right.
All right,
I
man.
mean. Bye. Thank you.
All right, bro. Take care.